Good morning. Good morning. Great morning. Great morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dark is yours truly, the number one grinder. One of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. Shout out to the Miss. And this is the Grinder 13th Saturday family talk. Excuse me. Open panel, the truth, the number one grinder. Let me say that again because that's how groggy on it. This is the Grinder 13th Saturday family talk. Open panel, the hashtag the grinder. Hashtag the true 2025, the number one grinder. There you go. So shout out to brother Jesse and also shout out to brother GP in the building. Thanks for passing through. Hit the like button. Appreciate that. So thank you for that. So I will put the link. I'll put the link out in a few and get these announcements out the way. The announcements out the way. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop with that. I gotta check something out. I will put the link out in a few. So shout out. Let's get the conversations going. So after I put the link out right. No, I'm gonna I'm doing the announcements. Shout out to my underrated one family. Shout out to you. Let's keep on fighting for the truth. Stand up with it, and let's keep on plugging away. Let's keep on plugging away. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Shout out to No Duck Zone podcast family. Shout out to y'all. Keep with the fine words. Shout out to hashtag TWT family. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the mighty LDBC that's Lions Den box community, also basketball community. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to brothers there. Keep up the good work. I'm gonna put the link up there, Jesse. If you want to come, anybody want to come up. Like today, I know I want to talk about something that is live. Now, politics is all good, but I don't get into. I really don't want to get into politics. I want to have. Let's talk about something fun. Oh, I really the link right there. So, how's your other half doing, brother Jesse? If y'all can hear me, press one. Y'all can hear me, press one. Y'all can hear me, press one. There you go. You want to come up? You can. Eat my breakfast and stuff. Some sausages and biscuits. And some juice. Oh, that's great. That's great. You at the hospital now? That's great. That's great. Okay. Yeah, they get ready to discharge her any minute now. That's all right. That's great news. I've been praying for her. Yeah. So hopefully we can get some ladies in the on the panel today. Hopefully, no. Yeah. Anytime. My pleasure. Well, yeah, I want to talk about what cartoons you was watching back in the days. You know? Yeah. Let's talk about that later on. Talk about that. No. What sport y'all watching to keep it? What memorable sports you watch that they keep on reminding you being round great. Let's talk about that. I know. I remember I used to watch the Jetsons, Josie and the Pussycats, Miguel Gorilla, the Flintstones, um, Mighty Mouse. Some of those cartoons came out before I was born or a little after I was born. Mighty Mouse came out like I think in the early '60s, something like that. They hit the like button. Oh, yeah, I like quite a few cartoons. Then on ABC in the '70s, they used to have those commercials, kind of cartoon, Capital Bill, um, Fat Albert and the Kids. I would say like Bill Cosby was ahead of his time because if you think about it, it was funny. It was funny, but it had a lot of messes in it. You know, had a lot of messes in it. Even like in some of these cartoons back then, they had hitting good, they had hitting good messages. They had either also bad. But it was there. There was some of the political cartoons back then that had hitting a hidden message. But we can talk about that a little bit. Well, I used to watch I forgot the name of this cartoon, but they're showing to fight the government. And, they killed his family, but they thought they killed the whole family. And years later, they got older. I don't know that okay something, and they start like wiping out people, the one who treat them wrong. I forgot it was short. It was short lived. It was short. It was short lived cartoon. Reminds me what name of it, but it was back in the early '70s. I was a little kid. Watched that. Got a few episodes. So I know y'all we should watch Godzilla. You know, now people think that Godzilla came out like in the '60s. Godzilla, I didn't know Godzilla came out in the '50s. Yeah. So as you know, King Kong came out like in I think early late 1920s, early 1930s, something like that. Well, those the times though, you know. Those was the times. We about this time we had to used to get up early in the morning. Late parents say, "Oh, clean the house." Especially it's cold outside too. That was the time we got had hot chocolate. My parents, you know, used to make some pancakes. He used to have this old waffle presser. Make some waffles and stuff. Then you clean up the house. Wash all day. Make sure you clean up, man. I used to, those was the times, though. But then you know what? To come to think about, I always want to be. In spite, I hate cold. Trust me, I hate cold. I just want to be outside. You know, always you know play, take Tonka toy, play outside in the snow, or sometimes play the basketball. You know, sometimes my late second oldest brother like, I want to see, he want to go play. I always like, you know, brush up the ground so I can shoot some basketball in the cold. So you playing the cold? I said, yeah. You know, I ain't want to be around the kids. You know. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that mean. I ain't want to be around them. So I was like, you know. Then when I got a little older, I used to walk. I used to walk to the park with my son. I said, make sure you get back certain times. Take my basketball, shoot around. Yeah, for hours. You know, be bundled up. Don't take nothing on. You know. Sometimes my late father, you know, come around the corner. The parks be around the corner. You come around the corner, come get in the car, go to grandma's house, or take back home, or do some food shopping. So we used to have the supermarket right around the corner, but like we used to go other places to shop. People say, you know, had meat markets. They said they used to have a supermarket, right? And they used to have like butcher all together. So they used to get meat plans, plus you do groceries and stuff like that. So and if you're good, get you a hero. That's what my parents used to give. So heroes is you gonna eat tonight, you know. They said ABC Sports. You should watch boxing and stuff. All that man. It was fun. It's all right, you know. We look forward for that. You know? Then you stay up maybe like Saturday. Let's stay up like maybe like 10:30, 11 o'clock, 12. Be good. Sunday when you stay, we have to go to bed like about 8 or 9, something like that. Not the late 9:30. We got older. Yeah, that's what I got from because I stay up. So sometimes I used to get like 3, 4 hours. But and it stays with me until this day. You know, If I get like 5 hours sleep, I'm good. What I could say in my lifetime, get a full hour of rest. Been a few times. The only time I get a full time rest, like if I'm sick. 'Cause sometimes I don't even 8 hours, but now there's a few times that I slept through. I slept through. I remember it was one time. It was years ago. I was doing. I was in field. I think I was in. Yeah, I was in field the night before, so I was. In the morning, I felt better. I felt much better. But I usually, like if I don't eat a certain limits of time, I get weak. So I gotta eat. I gotta eat something. My body shuts down and stuff. So I feel like I could pull it off. I felt better. Took care of some bills. Knocked some bills out, and then travel back. And I was on. I forgot what I got. I forgot. It was so fast and stuff. I took the cab back. So I was like, I was feeling it was like drop. I said, I better take the cab back. So I get the cab got me quick. Ain't for that, But I said I got back. I had to sit on the stairs for like 30 minutes. My body just shut down. And I said, why didn't I have something put this on my mouth so it can help me until I get home? So I didn't think that. So I left early in the morning. I got back there about maybe 11:30, 12, something like that. But like I said, I sat down and I turned on the TV. I said, I'm gonna sit on the TV. I took a shower and I was like, maybe like 2:30. I went to bed. I think it's on a Friday. It was on a Friday. And it's 12 noon, y'all, 12 noon. And so I sat through I said 2:30 and I got up Saturday afternoon, late Saturday afternoon, about 5. No, it was like after 6. Then I ate some food. Then I went to bed. I Saturday afternoon. Then I went to bed. I slept from that Sunday, and I woke up. So I slept like Monday morning. I slept about 9:30. That's the only few times I could think of. Yeah. No, one time I went to the bathroom, and then I came back, and I said, "Dude." No, see, got 6. When I woke up 6, I went to the bathroom, ate something, and then I saw I went back to bed like 7, and I slept through it. No, I said, "Wow, Monday." So yeah, so it happens. Yeah, that's how I did. So when I got older, I thought like probably things changed, but I could be so tired if I get like sometimes I could stay all night. Sometimes I could stay up for by 36, 37 hours straight. Sometimes 72 hours straight. Straight. My body be so tired, then go to sleep be like this. Then I finally get some sleep. Yeah. Sure, I can go to bed like I make I be around up maybe like 10:30. I get up at 2:30. I'm up. Then I probably take a nap here and there, but other than that, I'm up like this. So, but people say when you have sex, it put you to sleep. That is true. It's a reliever and stuff. But or somebody give you a massage, go to sleep, so like that. So sometimes people, I had a massage. I had a massage. I can't even think I had a massage, but they're out there. But I know they're on. That's why sometimes us as men, we need to, sometimes our body be stressed and everything. Sometimes we need a relief, Dude, it's not good to hold that in. Well, be like because you bring other sickness in. Hold on for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Gotta check out something. Yeah, but that's how it was with me. That's how it was with me. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. That's why, like, with people talking, I sometimes you gotta take care of yourself. Get all the sleep that you need. No, get all the sleep that you need. Whatever you need, stressful you get that. If you're a couple, do some exercise together. You know, lead to intimacy. It's lead to intimacy. But gotta do that. That's all by yourself too. Gotta do that. Gotta change the background now. It's Saturday afternoon. So hold on, fam. Change this up. I ain't gonna put that. That's Saturday morning. Oh, sorry about that. I had it right. Okay. Yeah, but you gotta do that. We gotta do that. You know. Have exercise with the kids too. If you have them. Then when you exercise, before you exercise, you gotta stretch too. Got to stretch. Got to get stretch. Got to stretch. You just jumping like, cause that's my part. That's my part. Sometimes start walking. I don't stretch. Sometimes you catch a cramp. You stuff. Your body is tight. You got to stretch that. You got to get the kinks out. So, so shut out the four-quarter talk. The stretch is very important. Very important. So, ah, put that over there. Well, again, welcome to my channel. Unrated Doctors, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best cat secrets on social media, the best of the business. This is Grind the 13th Saturday Family Talk Open Panel with some people on. Um, just to get ready to pick up this other half and bring it home. Great, that's great to hear. That's great news. Um, Gladys Knight, she out the hospital. That's great news. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out. Much blessings to y'all. Much blessings. Much blessed to y'all. But yeah, the cartoons, man, was funny. Even the TV shows, but old TV shows back then was funny too. You know, I know everybody watch All in the Family, watch Valerie Hopper show, Rhoda. Yeah, that lady show back there. Yeah, and I think Suzanne Plachette. I think she had a show too. I think she came from Mary Tyler Moore. That's funny too. Later on the Ted Knight show, I forgot what time when he passed. Ted Knight. He's a funny white guy. But he's funny. So Dick Van Dyke. I think Dick Van Dyke's still living. I think he's 100 or something like that. Yeah, Dick Van Dyke show. Then Jerry Lewis Marathon. You know, he had that. Jerry Lewis had that. I forgot. That day was on for years. I think he used to come on Labor Day. Yeah, that's the car that came on for. I think it was on for like 40 years. And I think it came out before I was born. I was born 66. But yeah, that thing, yeah, it been out for a while too, yeah. Long Swell, uh, Tonight Show, Johnny Carson. That been on like 30 years. Got Ed Sullivan Show. Ed Sullivan been out for years too. The Ed Sullivan Show had put on quite a few black acts back in the days. Yeah, at the SL came out in 48. Then stayed till like maybe 1972, 73, something like that. Well, Crying Prex. Then you got America Bandstand. America Bandstand came out in the mid 50s. Stay on for a minute too. Stay out for a minute, yeah. The late great Dick Clark. Um, they came up, they brought some black acts too. And you got Soul Train. I think came out in the late 70s. No, not late 70s, pardon. Late 60s, early 70s. I don't know, but Soul Train been out for a while too. Oh, it stopped running from like early 2000s and stuff. Right, but we're gonna look that up. We're gonna look that up, family. Hold on. How long Soul Train been out? How long Soul Train been out? Oh, Soul Train came out October 2nd, 1971 to March 25th, 2006. 35 years. Okay. How long American Bandstand been out? American Bandstand, wow, 1952 to 1989. I thought it was later than that. Yeah, 1952 to 1989. It was various versions though. It was various versions from the late 52. But American Bastard first aired August 5th, 1957. So give me us some history. How long the Lawrence Welk show been out? Okay, that was it gonna say good night, sleep tight, and pleasant dreams to you. That's the late Lawrence Welk show. Lawrence Welk show is an American television musical variety show hosted by big band leader Lawrence Welk. The series aired and located in Los Angeles for 4 years from 1951 to 1955, then nationally for another 16 years on ABC from 1955 to 1971, followed by 11 years, the first one syndicate show from 1971 to 1982. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I figured those were, yeah. First 4 years in Los Angeles from 1951 to 1955, then nationally for another 16 years on ABC from 1955 to 1971, followed by 11 years first run syndication from 71 to 80. 1971, 1982. That's a warrant. That's a run. Yeah, so we used to watch those shows. That's crazy, right? There was another show too. And all those shows that I mentioned, they lasted through disco. So I think Lois Well has some black acts too. I believe. I gotta check it out. Well, that's. That's what I learned, like classical, because Lawrence supposed to play classical. He used to play. They used to play like swinging jazz and stuff like that. But I think mostly it's classical. But it sounds good though. Like I said, they play some swinging jazz, some jazz, little R&B, but there was a big band, so they played the big band. You know, back in 1940s, late 40s and stuff. With the French horns and trumpet and sax and all of that. Swinging, so that's good. That's the one thing about those shows. It was different. You got Soul Train. They always look see them. They had Darkness had soul music, had soul and R&B and stuff. But throughout the years, Soul Train had some pop had some had some people come and play pop. Like you had Gino Vanelli. I want to stop. Well, you love me, So then you had Elton John. So he had White Axe too. Soul Train. And these people request, and this is the thing, they requested to be on Soul Train too. They requested to be on Soul Train. So that was big. That was a big time for Soul Train. Then 1974, Sounds of Philadelphia created the theme song for Soul Train. Got the 3 degrees saying on it. Because they because of Soul Train, they had the other version, but it was old. It's getting old. A little out of touch. So Gamble Huff, he came from Doc and his kid in Philadelphia. You know, they're trying to find a theme. He said he's going to leave. And so Gamble Huff's like, hey, why don't you stay one more day? And then they finally came up with it. He brought the son back. Brought the son back to Soul Train, California. I believe. I think that's when he moved to California. I think from Chicago. I think. And and the rest is history. I'm not saying like throughout the years, then he had other versions, but you can hear the is the original. You can hear that they switch it up a little bit, but you know that sound. Guys, with sounds of Philadelphia. MFSB, mother, father, sister, brother. Or Sounds Philadelphia. There you go. Or Sounds Philadelphia. They made hit after hit after hit after hit. There are people be thinking, oh, they soul R&B. No, they have pop. They have pop. They have pop hits too. They have records that cross over the pop. Now Motown at the '70s, they was good, but none like Sounds Philadelphia. You got Sax Records, Sound, the Memphis Sound. You know, you got the Moshi Shows. Well, late great Aretha Franklin. That's Alabama. You got Al Green played the Memphis Sound. Oh, it was comparative back then. So you got late great Cy Johnson, very underrated. Well, but my favorite is always South Philadelphia, and that doesn't take it away from others that I say, but they bought it too. They bought it too. But my favorite sounds Philadelphia. See, back then they played it was real instruments played like that. Even if it was like a drum machine, you very suddenly you hear it. There's a synthesizer is very suddenly, makes it blend in with the horns and stuff. Many times, the Isleys, you know. I don't know what's up with the Isleys. People never get Isley Brothers all that credit, all the hits they made. They all they could play funk, they can play R&B, they can play pop, jazz. They never get the credit, but they get the funk and stuff like that. They came through the doo-wop times, shop. You want to shop, twist and shop back in '62, something like that. So the Ozzy Brothers, and also they formed T-Neck back in mid. I don't think it was like '63, '64. They formed T-Neck Records, but they had to put that on the side because they were Motown and stuff. Then they revived it back in the late '60s, and the rest is history. But they had some they had some records on T Net back in the early toward early '60s. I mean, in the early '60s towards mid '60s. So they do have some songs. So matter of fact, we're gonna find out when the Isaac brothers formed T Neck. Where did the Ozzy Brothers form Team Neck Records? I was right. 64. That's the same year my late second older brother was born. 64. Team Neck Records was was the record label founded by the members of R&B soul group the Ozzy Brothers back in '64, was being notable for distribution their first nationally released recording of Jimi Hendrix, then guitar, and which later became successful label after the Ozzy Brothers began releasing their own works after years. So, we're saying it was 64. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my brother. How you been doing? If you want to come up, feel free. Then put the link in the chat. Always a blessing to see you. Always a blessing to see you. So if you want to come up, you can. Be blessed. Greatly appreciate. If you can't, always the next time. Bruce, you know. And you know when Ozzy Brothers first formed, it was Atlantic, Buddha, CBS, Island, DreamWorks. Also, they forgot to add on United Artists. That was their distribution too. Genre soul, funk, R&B, rock. They should put pop too. No, but see, these are the ones when we talk about them. These are the ones had their own record label. They had their distribution for their record label, but they the ones that put good music out. You know, I think on my I think on the underrated boxing talk. I'm sorry, underrated music talk. I think I did a story about the Isley Brothers. Thank you, brother. Names. Okay, yeah. You're always welcome, brother. But thanks for coming. Thanks for coming through. I really appreciate that. Yeah, but I want to do a chop up with you in the near future, brother. If I can. If I can. On my side is okay. My side is okay. Let's see. Okay. Me and the missus fine. Not married. Not married yet. Me and the missus fine. Other families. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you go by the same name on Instagram? Okay. I forgot. Yeah, you on Instagram. Yeah, I reach out to you. Oh yeah, I'm Brighton. Stay right there. I'm gonna give you my IG that that's my IG. So you can reach out to me on that. That's IG account. So same name. Okay, got you. Got you. I'll reach out to you soon. Yes, sir. I'll reach out to you soon. Shout out to brother the nameless. I'll definitely reach out to you. Yeah, but get back to the Isaac brothers. They want to make fight the power, take it to the next phrase. They are hits, you know. And yo, majority of the hits, back then, when they were playing, majority of the hits back then, it was crossover hits too. So, so shout out to Isaac brothers. Earth, Wind, and Fire, they came out in I believe 1970. The late great Maurice White had formed them. You know, they was in the soundtrack of Sweet Badass by the late great Melvin Van Peebles. Back in 1970. Sweet Badass. I need to check that movie out. It came out in 1970. Well, the young Earth, Wind, Fire was on that soundtrack. Then they had to switch record labels for distribution and stuff. The rest is history. 1970, 71. 71, I liked 71. I forgot the name of the LP. 72 was, yeah. But from 73 on, that's it. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, but gotcha. Yeah. Again, welcome to my channel. Thanks, brother. Name is to stop through. Very much appreciated. Um, again, great afternoon to everybody. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Better believe that. The best of the business. Um, open panel, hashtag the truth. Um, 2025, number one grinder. Yeah, it looks nice outside. Looks nice outside. Yeah, but get back what I was talking about record labels and stuff. Motown, you put Motown in and V Records. They came out they early mid 50s, and as they start running a bankruptcy, a lot of people don't know that they had the Beatles. Briefly, they were on the Beatles. I think it was like the husband and wife runs it. It was black owned. V Records. They had some icon songs. They got hey hey sis, how you doing? They put the link up here, so if you want to come up, please come up. Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, they so yeah, Buddha Records. Buddha been out like almost 50 years. Then they went out of commission back in I think in the mid 80s. So well, the Brownswick Records. That's like from Chicago sounds, Chicago R&B, Chicago jazz. And you got the late great Tyrone Davis. I don't know Charlotte's from Chicago, but the Charlottes was on that record label. Brothers. Gamble up. Gamble he had his own record label, independent record label. Then he wasn't doing nothing after that. Then he bought it back like in the late 70s, late 1970s. Then Leon Huff, he had his own record label too. A lot of people don't know. Leon Huff had his own record label too. Then together they had Mermaid Records. And that went out of commission. Then they formed North End Records. And I think they ran North End Records for a while. And when they formed Philadelphia International, I think they still ran North End, but not that long though. I know people say, I heard a family affair back in Philadelphia back in 73 and stuff like that. And I hear that. I said everybody thought that was the version. I mean, we know Family Fair first made it on Slide the Family Stone. We know that part, but other version came out on South Philadelphia. They thought they heard it Philadelphia International first, but they made that back in 71 on North End Records, you know. Like MFSB, they when they, the first album they came out 73. Some of them instrumentals was like few years. They was a few years old. Like Something for Nothing, sang by the late great Dusty Springfield. Brand New Me came out in 1970. You could hear the when she sang it, but when they came out, you know, everybody thought, oh yo, that's you only came out. No, they came out in 1970. That version came out in 1970. Just was they put it instrument they just put it in 1919 1973. Yeah, yo, how you know that one grinding? Because I listen. I said, hold on, huh? I said, hold on. I heard that, so I said, let me go back, Brandon. I said, oh. Then there was another song outside of Philadelphia, um, by the Ebonies, by the LP, the Ebonies. Then they had one song came out. They had a song came out 71, and then Nation Time. That was also came from North End Records back in 1971. So I was very appreciative of that. Give you a little history on that. Give you a little history of that. I hope you got home safely, Sister Letitia. Yep. And now 1970, that's when like you know 24th Century Fox, or I think it was formed back in 73, and that's when the late great Barry White joined. You know, but he wrote this song about what's the name of that group? It's Unlimited something. I'm sorry. And Walking Around One I Love, he wrote that like in 72 for them. Or he was still kind of playing, be a solo artist. He hurt himself, and that rest history. That's he signed. That's what he's formed the Love Unlimited. I think it was Love Unlimited. Name of the group. Name of the group. And then he saw this. Then he formed the Love Limited Orchestra. Yeah, Barry White. They came out some hits too. So Leon Haywood. The late great Leon Haywood was on it too. He did an LP of what Keep It in the Family. If you hear it, you hear the late great Barry a long limit. Long unlimited orchestra on there. You hear it, so yeah. I already give you some history. Y'all get some history. Oh, and then you got some acts back in the '60s. Some of them did not. They didn't really make it. They did not make it big um in disco era, but there are some did. Good afternoon. I know it's good morning to you.
How you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Tired.
Yeah, can imagine. You just got home, right?
Yeah, got home about an hour ago.
Go. How it was?
Cool, cool. I'm on vacation for a week.
Starting from today?
Yes.
Okay. That's what's up. You deserve it.
No, I took the week off because my birthday Monday.
Oh, right. Your birthday, my earth.
Yes, I will be going. I'm going live tonight though.
Okay.
Ooh, shit.
So what you gonna do on your birthday?
You said what?
What you gonna do on your birthday?
Staying home.
That's some old shit. God damn.
I got a staycation.
Got you.
But I ain't do bad about it. Like my little staycation, I get paid for it. I'm not tripping.
Yeah. That's the key. You get paid for it. That's what's up. Yeah.
At first, I was gonna take the last 2 months of March off, but I said no, because if I take the last 2 weeks off. If I take the last 2 weeks off, I'll be calling everybody at the job. Talking about what you doing. I've been working since I was 14. I don't know how to not stop working.
That's how some people is.
Yeah.
Oh, you be. No, I ain't gonna guess your age because you a woman. No, males
I'm
guess a woman.
47. I'll be 47 on the 17th.
Okay, got you. Oh, St. Patrick's Day.
Facts. I'm a St. Patty baby.
I ain't you black.
I went to the nail shop last week and got my nails and my toes colored green.
All right. And you might as well eat some corned beef. You might eat some corned beef too.
I'm not into the corned beef hash. I don't know why. I'm not. I never liked the corned beef like that. I don't know why. Never really care for it.
Now the corned beef meat, yeah, it's good.
I have had it before, but it's just not, what I'm saying, something I will, you know, uh would like to eat.
Gotcha.
So how you been?
I've been okay. I've been grinding.
I see. Congratulations. I be seeing you on here every day. And I'm proud of you. Keep doing
Well,
your
thank
thing,
you.
bro.
Trying to make myself known again. Trying to put something out there. Yeah, but I'm glad to hear that we've had quite a few people had left us.
Mm,
You know, and mostly
yeah.
our people. You know.
I saw everybody covering Angie Stone's funeral yesterday.
Yeah. That's some people came to me and said, "Won't you cover Eddie Stone?" I said, "Everybody doing it. I ain't doing it." But I would say I already did Angie Stone already anyway. But it goes to show that if you stick up for the truth, things happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is what I told you. You want to stand for the truth, or you're not. So
Well, I mean, it's still unbelievable that they had that big car crash and she's the only one who was unalive.
right,
That makes no
exactly.
sense to me.
Somebody
Makes
got to
no
explain
sense
that
to
to
me.
me. Yeah.
I totally agree with you on that one.
Gotta explain that to me. Now people say they ain't no conspiracy. No, no. When you they said flip. How everybody how it flip? She the only one passed away.
Yeah, and they ain't say nobody got injured. I could see if somebody got injured. Nobody got injured. Nobody got hurt but her. That makes no sense to me, and that would never make no sense to me.
I guess we ain't gonna never know.
Yeah, right.
That
I
don't make no
mean,
sense to me. Yeah.
we just got, you know, what's dude name from Tony Tone? Dwayne.
Dwayne Wiggins, yo.
That was my guy. I ain't gonna lie. I Tony Tone, like I still got them on my playlist. I was a big Tony Tone fan growing up. It just seemed like everybody, like you said, everybody who we grew up with is leaving. I think they leaving a little bit too soon. I mean, we could talk about it like DMX. You know what I'm saying? Do some digital under all of them, Black Rock, all of them shouldn't.
Yo,
They
that
should
hurt
still.
too. That DMS Black Rock New York. That shit fucking hurt. Up to personal, it hurt.
And that happened within 5 days of them passing amongst each other. You feel what I'm saying? Like I grew up on them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, we could even go back even when I was in high school. Underrated, Tupac. They should still be here. I sometimes I want to ask you a question, and I have asked this on my live one time. If um Tupac or Biggie never passed away, right? Do you think we'll have drill rap?
No, no.
Okay. I agree. I agree. I agree.
Because when they left, it was good rappers then, but they couldn't feel what Tupac and Biggie was bringing.
And I don't know if you've been looking in the YouTube streets underrated. They've been talking about this new dude. Well, I ain't gonna say he knew. I guess he's from Texas. Him and his daughter got unalived a couple weeks ago.
But they
His
died,
name
right?
is yeah, they shot up the car.
Yeah.
And I been, you know what I'm saying? I be in that sector too. And it's crazy. Talk about a lot of the people, especially they was not as something they not in real life. I think about that song with Jada Kiss. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do y'all lie in 85% of the time, and why do y'all lie in 85% of y'all rhymes? I
Yeah.
like that's one of my favorite slogans. Like, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And then you find out these people do this and this, and they look out for their community, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
But I mean, we used to follow codes. There's certain things you just don't do.
But it makes me upset sometimes, underrated, because like you got people who really want to do for their hood, but they scared to do for their hood, or they don't want to leave the hood, and then when they end up getting, unalived, or something end up happening to them seriously, then you wonder, then you have a better understanding. Like, I see why people don't want to stay in the hood no more.
Right, and I can't fault them for that. Because people are
Yep, I agree.
jealous. Because
I
people are
agree.
jealous. Our own people.
And I think
I
that's sad.
suppose. I'm supposed to have that. No, you don't. You ain't put blood, sweat, and tears in that.
Yeah.
If I had some real money, I haven't come real money. I'm out. I'm out. I ain't coming back. I get money. No, I ain't coming back. No.
I agree. It's just sad though. If we do want to make our community good, you got somebody who's hating in the community that want to unalive you for what? I mean, you unalive that person. It's not like you're gonna get his money. You feel what I'm saying? It just that's a lot. I was thinking about that. Well, dude name is Lil Ronnie, I guess, and his
Yeah.
daughter. Like I've been thinking about that. The Angie stuff. Like y'all, it's just a lot. And I believe what Angie Stone was saying through her lives, and I just found out that she had a YouTube page. You know what I'm saying? And she was just speaking facts on herself, and it just seemed weird.
Yeah. It really is. So it's just sad, man. I was like, brother LT, man, salute. Shy Town in the building.
Shot Town.
Shy Town. So we got Shy. We got Shy Town. I tell you, my family big. I be sleeping. Y'all don't know where my family come through. You don't know where my family come from. Y'all don't know. Y'all better be careful. Shy Town light it up.
Let me tell you something underrated. What I noticed about you, you have such a sweet, silent soul, and I love it.
Explain that.
Huh?
I said explain that.
What you mean? Oh, it's just about how you talk. Like when you're not like me. If I'm really, really passionate, I get loud. I'm a shy town person, so I'll get loud. Like I be telling people at work. I was talking to one of my residents today, and he bought me for my birthday. He bought me some whiskey, and I haven't cracked the bottle open. I'm gonna wait till tonight when I do my live. I'm gonna crack the bottle open. But I was just telling them, like, they be like, "You're just such a sweet person." I could be sweet, but I be telling them, please don't let the Chicago. I don't like to bring the Chicago out in me, and what I mean by
Nah,
that
nah,
is
nah. Yo, keep that, keep it right there. Don't leave.
I tell people all the time, underrated. Please don't let me bring that Chicago side, that the ghetto
We,
side
we, we,
of
we,
me
we don't
out.
want that Wendy City come. No, keep that lit. No, let me talk to her. Let that person
But you
live.
know what? Coming from from Chicago, New York, from the East Coast, the Midwest and stuff, being over here in Washington, it made me learn. I learned a lot of stuff as I'm growing. As you grow, you feel what I'm saying. You still growing until the day you just stop wanting to grow. Period. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah, I
Um,
know. Yeah.
I'm one of them people like I'm always willing to grow. I'm all
Mm-hmm.
I love people, but don't get on my bad side. And when I say my bad side, that's when I say don't bring Chicago out in me, because I will go ham, bacon, and turkey. And I be telling people it's not even breakfast time, and I will go heck. If you disrespect me, I will disrespect you, and I don't think you're gonna like how I disrespect you, especially if I know you. and I know what you're going through. Like I will hurt your feelings. I don't care. That's me. I don't care. I get to that I don't care mood. That's my Chicago mode.
Yeah, y'all shot kind of leave them alone.
But
Leave
I
them.
tell people all the time, I can give you the shirt off my back, but don't do me wrong, because I will go in on you, and you're not gonna like it.
I said for me, and I appreciate the I appreciate the compliment. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It just for me, it's like okay, I look, relax, okay. No, no, no. Don't think you can pull something over me. I'm not saying that I know everything, but I know I don't.
Oh no, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like your soul is so pure. I don't care what you tell me. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. It's how you speak, how you come off on your live to make me think you're a very soft spoken person until somebody gets you there. But in the meantime, they can still get you there underrated depending on the situation. And
Yeah.
it depends on the situation with you. And it with that situation, depending on like I said, what the situation is, if I'm gonna go hard or I'm just gonna ignore you. I noticed that about a lot of you New Yorkers.
I mean, like I have time in the past that I have to go off and everything, but that sometimes don't get me over. So I guess the right now, okay, you keep on doing what you gotta do. Not saying keep on thinking that down from the school bus. People think I'm from slow school. It's okay, but now I react now. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Fact. Let me tell you something. Y'all knew I thought, like I thought, the Midwest, we go hard, but I mean like really piss y'all off. Y'all could go hard. It, so we go hard, but y'all go hard in the paint. It's a difference. Like we go hard and we try to hurt your feelings as best as we can. But y'all will go harder in the paint, especially if y'all know the person. Y'all don't have to get into detail, but like literally, y'all will still go hard in the paint. Especially if they disrespecting y'all when nobody's you not disrespecting that person, if that makes sense.
Like, like for instance, like my late mother was born and raised in Brooklyn, right? Her mother was like born and raised in the South.
Right.
My late father was born and raised in the South, New York and stuff like that. So I got like so, and my late mother, when she was coming up, she was in the girls' gang. Nothing to brag about, but I think what it was that it's always I noticed that um I appreciate brother LT, man. I appreciate that. You don't know how much that means to me to say that. So, but my late mother, I noticed that by being around her, she always, her and my late aunt, also were born and raised in Brooklyn. They always strategic. I got that from when I was young, strategic. I said, I don't play cards all that good, but all right, but in life, don't show your hand all the time. It's good to
Yeah.
hold them aces and jokers, especially them jokers. When the only time you need to throw them jokers out, that's when you need to. But so stuff like that, and then my father. I mean, like you know, I said for me personally, you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, guys. So I know sometimes YouTube be going in and out. Okay, just want to make sure. It's just for me in the past, I know people say I went through a lot of everything, but quite a few things silently in the past. I went through a lot, and I think along throughout the years when I got older, it makes me stronger. And so for me, it's like there's a few that you take a lot, but just you know. you let people down. Yeah, people running. It's just my belief in God is stronger. And
Yeah.
so instead of just think of a human self that I want to destroy you, that I can't. I don't care, no man, no woman. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
I got you.
But at the same time, I coined this. God give us what we need. The devil give us what we want. So I give it God say that, and God give me the way to God work it out. You know.
Yeah.
So when people want to talk behind my back, want to say certain things about me and stuff, long as I'm trying to do things God's will and trying to just better myself and still be good
Uh-huh.
to people, it don't make it important to say if I have to bring it, I have to bring it. If Brooklyn have to come on Brooklyn, but at the same time, I'll be 50. See, I'll be 59 in June. I don't have don't have no time because I know if I had to get into it, I got to finish it. So it gets to right now. Hey, all right, y'all talk about me. Y'all can have your laughs at me, but just know one thing. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here, and I hope God have a little mercy on you. I hope
But what I
so.
like about you too, underrated, you solid as a motherfucker.
I try to
Excuse
be.
my language.
No, no, that's all
You
right. That's all
solid
right.
as
No
hell.
Diddy. No Diddy.
Right?
Yo, team man. Yo, team stop.
He is funny. Talk about I
Yeah,
want
you
a
right. No
sandwich.
Diddy. You right. No, you right. No Diddy over here. Mm-mm. Yeah, booty bang. Let me
But
spell
you've
it.
been ever since I've been on your channel, you've been solid. So I
Thank
respect that so much. You know what
trying to
I'm
do my
saying?
I was trying to do my best, Very, very, very rarely I get that from,
But
wait.
you don't have to try your best. You being who you are off of here, and I know you the same on and off. You get what I'm saying? I can tell.
I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? You
I
stay
try
solid, and I appreciate that.
I try to do my best. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't get compliments like that from you. I appreciate that. I just try to do my best, man. I try to do my
But
best.
my thing is, that's what's wrong with us black women. We don't give our black men enough credit. You don't have to be with somebody just to get them credit. That makes no sense to me. Am I wrong?
No, not wrong at all. You absolutely right, but you still gotta have some like, oh, why you giving up? Why you giving credit? But you don't give other women credit. Maybe something wrong with y'all. Do you ever think about that?
Hey, look. Last time I went live a couple weeks ago, one of the people I met on here, we've been friends since 2022, and like literally, we might talk off the on the back end, but we don't talk a lot on the back end. But when we do talk, you know what I'm saying, she stayed solid with me, and she ended up coming on my live, and she was like, "You've been solid with me." It made me cry. Like I'm just trying to be who I am. And everybody keeps saying, and it makes, I ain't gonna lie, underrated. It makes me mad when they say, "This is only YouTube. This is only YouTube."
You two
What
ain't
I
gonna do
supposed
it,
to
Karen.
do? I supposed to change who I am because this is YouTube? That makes
You
no
don't know
sense
what they
to me.
talk. No. The people don't know what they talking about. Man. That's why I'm saying. Like, I had one guy told me, he said, "Yeah, man, it's like because they knew me back in the day that I was to go off at times too, but I always still was the same person. So they was like, man, you like too calm and stuff, man. I said because I got sidetracked, and what it is. I got old. I said I was older then, but I'm like. I see things with this. Okay, well, if I don't have no control of it, I don't have no control of it. It's all right. But just
Yeah.
understand, though, I am capable. I am capable bringing them doom shots that I created, that I coined. I'm that one, but it's a waste of time, So I just try to better myself. I take a look in the mirror, trying to you know, just trying to better myself as a human being, as a man, stuff like that. And, I have obligations for myself, with being with the miss and our people and stuff, and to make sure y'all all right and everything. That's what it is with me. So I'll be in the background, maintain trying to help people. When I need to be step forward, be front one. Yeah, I'm gonna be front one. But
Right.
it's cool. You know what? I know people talk about me on this. I ain't worried about people outside of space because they can't do nothing to me. But I know people inside of space talk about me throughout these. They oh, look at this. Okay. But I'm still here though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't stepped to me, because I'm a real one. You know what time it is after that. But I don't want to get. I be like this. I say, listen, y'all want to have your, have your fun. I mean, have your, want to have your time there. You want to be in the spotlight. Y'all all right. Right. Y'all, you want to hurt people, deal with that. Even people outside of space, you want to have that. Oh, yeah. You assassinate people's name, my name. But just remember this though. Like you talk about solid, you know what I'm saying? Well, God knows who's solid and who's not solid.
I agree.
So you probably I'm talking ones who be making fun at people. Talking, oh, you be happy right now. But God, I tell you, let me explain something to you. God's real. You could be happy one time. Oh, so why did it happen? Why this all happened? Well, you didn't treat solid people. You know. God knows this person's solid and you treat them wrong, so God make you pay for that. You can change and redeem yourself. That's what I'm saying. Like people they don't think, oh yeah, they do things to people, or they in that moment. You know what I mean? So they don't think, oh,
right.
But God see everything. He said everything what we do. And it's not gonna come when you want. It's gonna come when you least expect it.
Yep.
And that's what I'm telling. That's what you see people, man. They down everything. Oh man, look what you done to good people. And God ain't gonna take you. Whereas sometimes God gonna take some away from you that's very dear to you.
Facts.
That's why people
LT
laugh.
man. LT man is hella funny.
Why you gotta say that, LT man? Why you gotta do that? You make me hungry, T man. That ain't right, man. You gonna share, man. You gonna share it, T man. We had that talk years ago. When you come on here, you gonna share. That's ain't right, man. I like solid eggs and that. I mean, I like sunny side down eggs. I like sunny side down eggs and some steak. You know what I mean? Why you gotta do that, though? Why you gotta put that in? Now you got my mouth water up and everything. Why?
Yeah, crazy.
And you gonna say I'm hungry, my brother? No, don't get off the subject. That ain't right, man. I'm watering everything. I'm about to get some toilet paper, not toilet me. Paper out to wipe my mom.
Underrated, you crazy?
Where did that go, man? I like steak and potatoes. I mean, I like steak and eggs.
Oh, y'all got my stomach.
Some that Chicago over here. Name. Stop playing me, man. That's easy. I gotta read it. I already told you when you come to Chicago. I don't want to hear no. I already come. You put some steak and some eggs in there. I'm just saying though. Ain't right, man.
Let me ask you a question. Underrated.
Go ahead.
What part of Chicago you from? You from the north, east, west, south? What part of Chicago you from?
Got you, brother.
I love me. I would eat an avocado just by itself.
I can't eat.
I love avocados. I love avocados. And what's so crazy about it? My daughter used to work at Chipotle, and she had brought me some guacamole when I used to stay in Minnesota. Right?
Oh,
this was back
God.
in 2013. Oh. And I'm like, I'm not eating that, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't like how it looked. She's like, Mom,
Like
just
that.
try it. Try it.
Um,
Stop it, underrated.
Giannis.
And then when I tried the avocado, because my mom loved guacamole, right? And I never would eat it when she used to get it. But then when I moved to Minnesota, I will never forget. No, this was back in 2012, and she was working at Chipotle at first, and she was like, try it, Mom." I'm like, "Nope, nope, nope, nope." She kept asking me, so I tried it, and I ended up falling in love with the guacamole. So I ended up learning how to make it myself. Okay, the West Side is the best side. Okay, I'm
Oh,
from
that's right.
Maywood.
I from West Side.
I'm from Maywood, born and raised in Maywood, off of Madison. Okay.
So that's the West Side.
Yeah, that's the west suburbs. That's the west suburbs, right? Like literally from Maywood, you could walk to the west side of Chicago. So
Yeah.
Maywood was part of the west side of Chicago until I want to say until like 1968. They made it a suburb, but that was part of the city. Like, and he know what I'm talking about. Oak Brook. I mean, not Oak Brook. Oh my God. I haven't been at home so long. Um, you got Forest Park, Illinois. Then you have something, and then you got Maywood. I can't think of the name of it right now because my auntie used to take us to Forest Park and stuff through the winter times and uh through Halloween time because like the whole block will be lit up. Whole block. Okay. West side is the best side. Right. I always tell people I'm from the west. When I say I'm from Maywood, they was like, "You're from the west side." No, I'm from Maywood, Illinois. They say the west side. But I let people know exactly Maywood has only 21 blocks. And that's where I'm originally from. Born and raised.
Oh, you back, Jesse? He said, Lawndale.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Well, I'm not from
Stone
Chicago.
Park. But
I'm
I thought Stone Park. Hold on, because we do in Maywood we do have a what is it called? Oh my God, I can't think. I haven't. We do have a park in Maywood. It's off of God darn it, it's off of Madison. It's called Stony Park, if I'm not wrong. He said Lindale. I don't know where Lindale is, where that's at.
y'all got posted Chicago up in there. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. What?
Hey, we ain't messing with no Brooklyn, New York people. Y'all crazy.
Y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy.
Say,
Welcome back, brother
no, it's
Jesse. Welcome
even
back.
no. It didn't get start getting wilder until the mid '90s to the early 2000s. Cause I because I wanted to go to Proviso East so bad. That's where all my girls went to. My grandma
What's up,
would not
Sister
let me go.
Jasmine? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. BK in the house. That's right, Jasmine. Yeah. Excuse me. That's right. Brooklyn in the house. Yeah. Yeah. I'm outnumbered here, Jasmine. Yeah. Now I just messing with you.
But
But I would
I
say
know.
this. I would say this though. My family is big. The underrated one family, we big.
I agree.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with. I can't fuck with that. I can go anywhere. I can go anywhere. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Cause I'm not afraid of these streets, bro. Crazy. No, but yeah, but I had somebody that told me like, yeah, I had somebody told me, said, yeah, you from Brooklyn? I said, yeah. I heard it, man. I heard y'all be catching bodies out there. That's not a lie. I said, yeah. I said, hey, I got some good people in Brooklyn. I mean, like, but you know, these, and then they glorified, you know, like the Chicago, they glorified, you know, in the hood, they glorified, yo, man, you catching body. Ain't y'all say, ain't cool when you see somebody get dropped.
Yeah.
That's not cool at all, yo. When you have somebody like, yo, you know him? Nah, I don't know him. No, he don't know, you don't know him. Nah, walk down the block, man, go around the corner, man. You ain't seen nothing. Pop, pop, cat. Oh, yeah, they drop. Nah, man, it ain't cool. It ain't cool at all, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Chicago's happening. Nah, we be taking that. Now, I ain't going by that. Nah, that's like, I see so many people get dropped, and even that it go anywhere in the hood, you know, in the country. It's sad. You be like, just like, it's sad to think like that, but it's true.
But it makes me upset because it's only our communities.
Right,
I
it's
don't
our
care
community,
what
right?
I don't care what state, city, town you from. It's only our communities instead of us. And let me tell you something. When I stayed in Minnesota, I stayed there for 2 years before I moved out here. Right, underrated. And like the north side of Minneapolis, right? You remember Prince singing that song? I'm going down to Alphabet Street.
Yeah.
Okay, so I stayed on so he was born and raised on the north side. And the north side is the alphabet street he was talking about. Everything is in alphabetical order on the north side of Minneapolis, right?
Hmm.
All you see is black and Asians. Them Asians don't mess with us. Now, when you go to the south side of Minneapolis, all it is Somalians and black people. Them Somalians don't mess with us either. Like they stay so tight, and it makes me upset because I'm not understanding why we can't be like that. That hurts my soul.
Yeah, I know like in Brooklyn, right? There's certain parts as a person of African descent, you don't go. Like, for instance, like give you a little history of Brooklyn. I give you a history New York City, but I'm gonna give you a history of Brooklyn. Bay Ridge, be careful. There's certain parts of Bay Ridge like black and Puerto Rican, but most of it is white. And they got mafia out there. Then you got Sheepshead Bay. Stay away from that. Then you got Bensonhurst. Definitely stay number one. Then you got Bath. You got Bath Beach, and then you got Brighton Beach. Now all those, let's say all those for me, or we gonna take out Sheepshead Bay and but all of them is like almost lead to like Coney Island. So we already know Coney Island is like black, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, but you gotta be real careful. Take a train and stuff. I see. I give y'all a story before I continue, right? We had a basketball game, right? And the basketball coach we had to, he used to go to school, one of his Italian buddies, you know what I'm saying, back in the days. And he the one was throwing tournament. So, but and we got out there, I say, everybody looking around, but my late father, he knew people. So and I was like, and at the same time, like I said, I walk these streets, and I'd be like, yo, you gotta be careful, yo. I said, I know, man. Like, and we said, nigger, you can shut the fuck up. I ain't know. Yeah, we used to walk, like, yo. And we had some people from the mob. There were some in the mob. They respect us. They gotta make sure you get to the park and stuff like that. That was real because them whiteys they ain't want they especially they ain't want no African to sit around. Like, no, you don't supposed to be all right here. You know, we played the game. We won the championship. We left there. I said, nah, we can't. And it's real. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Certain places don't change. Times change. Certain people don't change. Mm. You better be in and out. There's some of them places you know they had train stations out there. You get off. I said sometimes you gotta walk. You gotta walk 10 or 15 blocks to get to the train station. Nah, that's all right. Chased. Nah, that's all right.
My bad. My dogs was barking.
That's
They
all
hear
right.
one sound, they swear up or down somebody trying to come in.
And be careful when you walking. Yeah, be careful, yo. Brooklyn and you know other parts of New York City too. Jasmine tell you you can't go a certain space when you black. That's all right. Hey, you got some cars. Hey, see you ask about your stuff. Say yeah. I mean,
But I just be feeling like underrated. You have such a sweet soul. That's why I rock with you. You have a sweet soul.
appreciate that.
I just don't. I feel like y'all don't hear it enough from a black woman. So it is my duty on for me to tell my black men that I love them regardless. And I don't mean love them in a sexual way, but I love my black people.
I appreciate that. But you know, you got some. Oh, you know, yeah. I'm just saying, for example. Oh, they love in the sexual way. I said, even if they do, it still ain't none of your business. But they don't.
Facts, facts. But yeah, I me, I feel like this underrated. I got three black boys. I gotta make sure I show them love as well. I don't care if they don't talk to me. I will still send them a text. I love you. If we're not talking, I love you. We might get into it. I still love you. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about our disagreement. You still my baby. I don't care if you my oldest, my youngest, my middle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still my babies. I love y'all.
Yeah, I'm saying
So
like, yeah, you're right. And we gotta tell each other that we love each other. You know what I'm saying? We love each other, black man, black woman. We gotta do that.
and you know what? And I ain't gonna lie. I've been learning this when just messing with sheep, listening to some of the people in the manosphere, listening to how they degrade each other. And I'm not even other as men. If nothing goes right, they feel like it's not going their way. It's a different situation. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like that don't make no sense, and that's where we come to disagree to agree to disagree because we need each other. Everybody else
Good.
is doing everybody else is doing good. You know what I'm saying? They might not be doing the best, but they doing better than a lot of us black people because we can't even stand to what I'm saying? We can't stand to see another person make money. Instead of you just loving and just showing them, hey, do your thing. It's not like that. Why are we hating on each other? It makes no sense to me.
And then we pick and choose who we want to love.
Yeah, it don't work
That
that
ain't
way.
cool. That ain't cool, man. Nah.
Yeah, it don't work that way. The only way you can make me not mess with you on that level if you do something to me. And you know what I'm saying? If I feel like it's big enough for me not to mess with you. I don't care what, I really don't care what color you are from there. You know what I'm saying? But I just see it in the black community. We can't even get along together because of the BS. And it don't make no sense to me. Underrated. It hurts my feelings. Because you know what I'm saying? Like the work, you know the work I do. I try to help every black person I can if I can.
What
I
gets to
think that's
me?
very important.
You know what gets to me? Huh?
I'm listening. I'm
What
listening.
gets to me that why we still want to be around toxic people,
I
especially
agree.
for like families or people with blood, and also the ones they say, oh, you family, but they don't treat you that way.
Yeah. And that's one thing I have never even tolerated is that I will never deal with family that does me wrong when I just feel like if I haven't did anything to you, not even I ain't even saying I didn't I have never helped you, but in the meantime between time I still have not did anything for you. What is the problem? What is the problem? Why do you hate me so much? I'll be right back, underrated. I'll be right back.
Yeah, again, welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Good, great afternoon to everybody. Great afternoon to you, Sister Jasmine. Thanks for coming. If you can still hear me, press one. Greatly appreciate it. This is the Grinder 13 Saturday Family Talk, open panel of truth. Jasmine, if you ever wants to come up to the panel, you can. If you want to come up and talk, there's no problem with that. But yeah, we just shooting the breeze up here. Yeah, but let me ask you a question, Jasmine. What's your favorite cartoon you like to watch back in the days? What's your favorite cartoon? I agree, brother LT,
You
man. Right.
you you said cartoon?
Yeah, what's your favorite cartoon? All time you
Tom and
watch.
Jerry.
Why you gotta say that though?
What? I love Tom and Jerry.
Hey, me too. Yeah, but
I
a
don't
lot of
like the
people.
new. I don't like the new school Tom and Jerry. I like the old shit that before I was born.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't think Tom and Jerry came out in the '60s. No, Tom and Jerry came out like almost 30 years prior to that.
I thought it came out in the 70s.
No, Tom and Jerry
Hold
came out
on.
like the late
I
40s.
gotta disagree with you on that one. Hold on.
Look it up. Look it up.
You know I am underrated. You know how I get down. When was Tom and Jerry? Uh, okay, they said the first appearance of Tom and Jerry was 1940.
There you go. See?
It said
Well,
February 10th, 1940, 85 years ago, Monday, the first Tom and Jerry cartoon short. The first cartoon, no, A. But you know what? I liked it, the old cartoons before I was born. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I liked the Johnny Quest, the Jetsons. I
yeah.
liked it, the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Um, what else I like? And what's so crazy about it? If you think about the Jetsons, we doing what the Jetsons was doing back in the day. Remember, they had flat screen TVs. Flat
Yeah.
screen TVs was not even thought about.
Right.
I can tell you another movie. I can tell you a movie I love, like Back to the Future. Remember when they came out with the Hubble Boys, and though they floated, they glided. We came out with the Hubble Boys, like centuries later, like decades later. We came out with the Hubble Boy. You
Yeah. I mean,
understand?
yeah, they also, yeah, there's messages back then. Some of us was missing. Hanna Barbera.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hanna Barbera, Jesse, those are the ones who's writing those cartoons with Disney.
Yep.
Matter of fact, they got I think their husband, and wife, cartoon writers and yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Like a lot of those cartoons y'all see from Disney back in the 1960s, those came out like almost 40 years before that.
Like today, if I could watch the old Tom and Jerry, I would still watch it. It's hard to find it. Like, it's really hard to find that right now. I'm gonna beat me.
Yeah, Winston used to use to advertise their cigarette with the Flintstones. Yup. Who did?
What he say?
Yep. Oh yeah, Walt Disney. Walt Disney was the head.
Yep.
Passed away in 1955.
That's crazy.
I think I'm gonna do a show about Walt Disney.
Let me know so I can start doing a little research on that.
Yeah,
I'll
I
come
think
in.
no, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know ahead of time through email. And I want ladies and gentlemen on the panel. So we're gonna talk about that. So
Underrated. I'm gonna through the email. I'm gonna send you because I don't really check my emails like that. I'm gonna have to send you my number and let me know, bro. We're gonna do this on this day, and I want to do a little research on Walt Disney because, like, a lot of Walt Disney. I think they had did a story about Walt Disney and the people how they was mistreating the black, especially a lot of the black cast.
yeah,
Whatever
a lot
show
of
they,
them. No, a lot
yeah,
of them was stealing from the blacks. Right.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you know ahead of time so y'all can look into it. So then I'll let you know what they do. Cause I'm letting you know right now. We gonna stick to issue Walt Disney. Cause that's all I Walt Disney's a racist. Facts.
I agree. They was, but they needed us some of us black people to look at. You know what I'm saying? Get into to what they wanted us to get. A lot of people fail to realize a lot of black people do have a great revenue of these places, these companies, and they not giving us black people credit. Just like I be feeling like a lot of people be feeling like because we're black, every we have more black people in the welfare system. That's not true. We
Hello?
have more.
Who's this?
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Who's that?
Hey,
Who?
you can hear me?
Who are
Uh
you?
huh.
Okay, you can hear me?
Who are you?
I'm MC Nemesis. Nigger.
Bye.
Love you,
Go to
nigger.
hell. Go to hell.
Yeah, crazy.
See, this is that. See, that's why. See, that's why
That's
one.
crazy.
No, this is what I'm saying. That's why one of the reasons when I send a link, I send a link through the email so people can come on. So that means I might have to go back to.
No, underrated. Don't do it that way. Just like how you just kicked that person off. You good.
I don't know.
I don't know who he is. I've never seen him over here, but I just feel like a lot of them should at least belong to you, or you should know them.
Now, see, I was calm, right? See, I was calm.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I could have cooked that fool if I really wanted to.
Oh, I know. Nigga, you from Brooklyn. You can cook and you don't even know you cooking, bro, sometimes.
But these are the people that I mean, I want to know, do you have a home? You must have a home, huh? Man, if I ever see you show my stage show where I forgot. You ain't have a home, don't you, huh? Boy. That's all you know, inward. That's your vocabulary, huh?
Let me tell you something about you, underrated. You will cook somebody and you will still have the same voice. That's what I mean by you are very soft spoken. You still go hard in the paint, but you don't go like, let me tell you something, like I would, or Sheep. Shout out to my bro. She stay sleep. That nigga be going hard. Sometimes I'm like, I ain't sucked my thumb in 9 years since I was 9 years old.
Exactly. Jesse, if you want to come up, you can. You know what I'm saying? That's what they put the link to this. Yeah, the song. But that's what I'm saying. Why you in the bathroom? You like an Aquafina sound? You whapping off? Huh?
Ew, that's nasty. Especially
Hey,
about the topic we talking about. That's really
I mean, I just want
disgusting.
there's something like that. Jesse know what I'm talking about. Hey, they like, they don't like when a black woman talk. I'm supposed to be with her. That's how some of them feel sometimes. They're like, oh. That's why you was in the bathroom. You putting candles on the floor and stuff like that. What are you doing? I can feel.
I was not even paying no attention to him. I swear to God.
I mean,
I was not paying attention to him. Underrated. Like one of my dogs just had puppies, so they all just flowing through my bed. I had to put extra sheets on my bed for these mugs so they don't mess up my bed.
Man, see, I'm original with my shit. Now, listen, I keep on telling y'all, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, man. Yo,
Yeah,
but you
we're
know,
not
you lucky,
doing that.
you lucky, Aquafina. Tell you, Lee, I'm gonna leave you alone, you little custard boy. I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna give you a
He's a
pass,
custard boy.
little custard boy.
Let's go underrated.
I'm gonna leave you alone, little custard boy. You still eating custard. Your parents still giving you custard, right? Because you ain't grown up yet, right? I understand. You
I
see,
don't like when people don't stay on the topic of the person who's talking.
yeah, Jesse. Oh my God, that's what I'm saying. You see, something out there. That's why, like, sometimes I don't like to get, but sometimes you gotta say something. Yeah, yeah, just they widows. See, they widows, but see, when we talk about things that impact our community, help out, have fun, I'm talking to you too. You want to just you want to hurt us, but that widow come on here, y'all don't want to do nothing. Okay, got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, Justin. I'm sorry.
It's
You're
just
just
all
asking
about
your wife.
respecting the panel holder. If you can't respect the panel holder, don't even come up here.
Then we got some widows of our people. Let me tell you before we continue the cartoons and stuff, Walt Disney. It was it was like years ago. It was this black woman called you. She said you an ugly one.
Who?
So it was she not on you just years ago. Just years ago.
Oh, I'm about to say,
It
I don't think no
was
black man is ugly.
they said you. She said the
I
other
th-
ones look good, but she said you. I said well
it's all
I
about your attitude. Your attitude make you ugly to me.
I'm gonna say this part of PG. It was worse than this. Basically, I was telling her, I like, listen, but I said, but your mom said I was good when I was long sticking her.
Okay, I didn't know you went that way. Okay, I'm saying you underrated.
I'm just giving you the PG part. It was worse than that. I just giving you the PG part. It was more than
Hey,
that.
but I didn't think that would come out your mouth. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all ain't gonna know me. I careful now. Careful. I'm original with my shit. They like, dang, yeah. All right, where are you? Dang, no, yeah, y'all know. That's why I be smiling. I
Hey,
said, y'all don't want to don't do
hey,
that.
I
And
knew
I'm older now too. Don't do
I
that
knew
to
you
yourself.
had it in you, but I think you. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Underrated. Let's go.
I'm just giving. See, I ain't
Hey,
get.
but
That's
some
not that.
people be
That's
deserving
not a
that.
seed. I ain't giving you the seed. I just giving
But
your
underrated,
JK.
underrated. Some of the moms be needing that. Like, bro, who the hell you? Like, what you doing? I could come even harder. And what I noticed about you, you let that shit like you got what my old boss used to say, uh, you have duck wings. And what she mean by duck wings, you just let that shit flow off. Like water don't go between it or nothing. It just flow off. But you could go hard. That's why I say you could go hard in the paint if you want to.
I could have go. I could have go hard. I mean, he showed he's in the bathroom, some red on and stuff like that. So I know that you a spiteful sweet boy. You like red. You put candles on the floor. So I mean that women do that. What are you? What are you? You have pussy, have past puss or have dick, girl. I don't want to just
Underrated, please. I'm
I
trying
don't
to
want to
breathe.
do
I can't
that. I don't
breathe.
want to do that
I
to him.
can't
I don't want to
breathe.
do that. MC
Oh my
Venice,
god, hold on.
MC
Whew.
Venice. I mean, what is you talking about, bro? Stop! Don't do that. To me.
Oh my God,
would
I
be
can't
real
breathe.
bad. It would be real bad on you, homie. It would be real bad. And I'm just giving you PG. I ain't coming no harsh. I'll give you PG. Stop. Relax with that. Stop. Yeah, because you show yourself in the back. You know what I mean? Like, so that actually let me know that you're flicking. I mean, that's not the only thing you flicking. You really flicking because you hear Aquafina. Tell the truth, right?
You stupid. Don't do that.
You like her
Don't
saying
put me in
you
underrated.
like
Don't
you
do
don't
that
like
to
you
me.
don't do it.
Don't.
You don't want Aquafina to talk to the other. You don't like Aquafina to talk to us. You want her to talk to you, right? That's what you flick. That's what you flicking, right? You never know. There are some. I'm gonna tell you, there are some. Like what you told, they probably cheat. There's some that go to your channel and look how you honest. Oh man. Oh God, that's flicking. Yeah, no. Look,
I can't
see,
stand you.
see,
I can't stand you already.
you this, wait there.
But let me tell you something about myself, underrated. I don't see myself being no better than anybody else. I'm just like everybody to a certain extent.
You're lucky to
Let's make
miss
that
saying
clear.
yeah. No. You gotta go. No. And you're lucky to miss saying here. She would have been cooked your ass.
Let me tell you, I love misses because we had we was talking about the female rappers, and you was
Yeah.
like, we need to talk about that. Like, I love that conversation. Shout
Yeah,
out to your
we need to
girl. Like,
continue that.
real
Yeah,
talk.
we gotta continue that too. Should be a part 2 on this.
Yeah, that was a great
That was
conversation,
a
and I love
great
to
one,
talk
right?
to her.
That was a great one. Yeah.
Facts. And I mean, you're dope, so you're gonna have to be with somebody who's dope. Let's make that clear. Duh.
Thank you. I know my shit. I know music. I know my. Listen, look. I come from parents that they were not all educated, but they always encouraged that wherever you learn, perfect it. Wherever you go through life, you perfect it. That's what like when throughout the years when I talk that shit, I've been through that shit. You hear what I'm saying? I know about music. I heard of it. I've been through. You know what I'm saying? I've been through. You know what I mean? So that's why I like people. That's why like, but you don't know. I just hope people say I talk about me. They say, yo, you don't talk. I talk. Yo, me and DS1, we have our own sports show on my channel years ago. I've done that. You know what I mean? People talk about sports, man. We talk about that shit in the past. Come on now. Go deeper. I told people go deep in my channel. You see, you know what I'm saying? Go deep my channel.
Shout out to DS.
Huh?
I said shout out to DS1.
Yeah, shout out to DS1. You know what I'm saying? Yo, DS1, my day one. That's my day one, bro. Come on now, yo. I'm one of the few ones that had the underrated dinner lot. I show you. I put it on the table, and I pick out a topic, and we talk about it. Sometimes we get in an argument, sometimes we find solutions. I used to do that every Sunday for a few years, and most of the time, the money came out of my pocket, and it was great discussion. Black man, black woman. There's people that want to come. That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like. Yeah, some of y'all know what you're talking about. I've done it. I was like, go deep in my chat. I told people, go deep. You see me walk in the streets. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, go deep in my chat. My day is so diverse. It's like I be amazed at myself. I say, yeah. But see, y'all don't like diversity. Y'all like the nonsense, like that came down on. Like that Fuka, he just wants to show, you know, he keep on flickering, you know what I'm saying? Your fire been put out.
But my thing is, you wouldn't even show yourself, so that even make you even more a dimwit.
Yeah, I show myself when I feel like that.
No, I'm talking about the dude who you just kicked off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
We looked at the ceiling.
Yeah.
You're a dimwit. I prefer you to even just come up with an avatar or something. And then let them kick you off. Because you talking nonsense.
No, he's still flicking his bit. Probably look at the bitch. Oh, girl, Agafina. Oh,
That's nasty. Why you gotta say that, underrated?
yeah, something like that.
And look, but we're not even on that discussion. We're talking about cartoons, the past, and our family, how we, what we grew up at.
Yeah, let's get back into that. Yeah, but I'm saying that as a family and stuff like that, we see things happen, and then people on this in this in this space glorify. Man, ain't cute. You see people dropping. Ain't cool you get harassed by cops. Ain't cool you get profiling. What's so cool about that? And what's so cool about that? You got guns in you around your head, in your nuts and all that, in your back. What's so cool about that? And sometimes our own people treat you like garbage and use you. What's so cool about that? And sometimes some of our people working with the wicked people in the system. What's so cool about that? You got to deal with a person that you live on the same block. You got to think about, I gotta catch him before he catches me. You gonna do I remember this guy robbed me. I think I'm like my preteen, and it's back like in I think I got It is true, and it's something that I seen him on the train years later. He looks sick. Yeah, I don't want no problems. I ain't no problem. God gonna take care of you. Now I could have out him. Listen, I could have out him right then and there, and I would have got away with murder because there was no cops. There wasn't nobody at the train station.
Facts.
Because when I was going right, I was getting off the next stop. It was just 4 blocks away. I could have gone up there and do what I had to do. Nobody would never know do for me. Never ain't know because I know at that train station was no cameras. I said, that's all right. Something will happen to them sooner or later. Sooner, something did. It happened soon. It was easy too. It was very easy for me.
But don't be trying to use me, underrated.
No, I ain't gonna use you.
Because we had an idiot came on the panel.
Nah, we ain't gonna use it, but I just let people know that's how we ain't gonna talk about that food. But I'm just letting people know that when you do dirt to people, you be surprised. You don't know. Your time can get clocked out. Telling people they leave it like, and when you get older now, you still want to act this way. You want to talk about people, assassinate their character, and you think you'll get points for that? So what happened to you? Maybe want to smoke a blunt.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll do it for whoever said that. I'm doing it now. What we talking about?
Blood. Yeah, want to blaze to see the city.
I just look. Let me tell you something. Since we on the weed topic, right? So when I first moved down here and I knew weed was legal, I be seeing motherfuckers just smoke blunts, right? And the
Mhm.
police just ride past them like nothing. I'll be sitting there smoking my blunt, right, underrated, and then
Yeah.
as soon as I see the police, I'll hide it. They're like, "Why you hiding it?" I'm like, "Because I'm still trying to get used to weed being legal out here." You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm not in the car. We just walking down the street. We smoking it like we'll smoke a cigarette. But it was a habit to a certain extent. But now I've been out here for 10 years. I'll sit on the bus stop and just smoke my weed, waiting up for my bus, and they just ride right past like it's nothing. Ride right past like it's nothing.
Yeah, I don't know about Virginia because it's a Commonwealth, so I wouldn't know. I don't know. I gotta ask around. But yeah, for certain part, yeah, you're
What
right.
happened?
Say I don't know if Virginia is legal or not. I don't know. I gotta ask.
Hold on. I can look for you.
Okay.
Hold on. You know I got you, boo. You my nigga. Is weed illegal in Virginia? Adult. It says adults in Virginia who is over 21 or older is allowed to process a small amount of weed. Recu- I can't never say that word. Recu, like
Recreation.
yes. So yeah, they said it's been. They said it started effective of July of 2021. Adults are legal to smoke weed. That's what it says. That's what I'm looking at. But I want to know what is a small amount of weed because, like out here, you can have up to an ounce in your car and they can't do nothing about it as
Right.
long as you're not smoking it. They treat it like alcohol. If you ain't got nothing open in your you know what I'm saying in your car about alcohol, they treat alcohol like they treat weed like alcohol now.
Huh?
Okay, let me see. Uh, and they could grow their own plants out there. I'm just looking what's legal and what's illegal. Yeah, they do. They the same way in Washington. You can't have over an ounce of weed. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I go to the weed store, I ain't gonna lie. I'll take somebody with me if I want to buy 2 ounces. And I ain't gonna lie. The weed is cheap. It is fire. Like I will have somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll have my son because he's over 21. I'll have him go to the store with me and we'll buy 2 ounces of weed, but I tell him what I want him to buy. Like a lot of time we be it's so many weed stores out here they be having like an ounce I could pay an ounce like back in the day in Chicago when I was growing up an ounce you know what I'm saying would cost you over 100 and some dollars. Out here I could get some real good grain strand of weed. I could get an ounce depending on where I go. I could get an ounce for under $30. So basically, almost I can spend what 150, and I'll have me a quarter.
They say if you have more than an ounce, you can get charged with distribution in
Yep,
Colorado.
it's that way out here in Washington State too. But that's the thing. Like that's why I always take a second person with me. If I want to get more than an ounce, I want to get 2 ounces. But like I said, a lot of places it's so many weed stores out here. They have discounts, right? And don't have a lot of people still have their old medical marijuana cards before they start making it illegal to the public. They get a 15% discount off the weed. So just think about it. If you paying under, you might be paying a give or take maybe $25 to almost $30 for an ounce, but you have your medical card. That's a 15% discount. You still coming good. You feel me? I mean, until this day, they still do that. If they still get their medical weed card, depending on where you going, they still take it, and they give you a 15% discount on the discount they might be having that day. Like a lot of weed places, especially in Seattle, that's why I buy my weed. Like out here in Issaquah, I'm not stay in the mountains. We have 2 weed stores out here. I don't care for them. They don't like. I always look at the percentage of THC, and I look at the CBD. If it's not going with what I see in Seattle, I'll buy my weed in Seattle. Or I got a son who's old enough to buy weed, so he'll buy the weed, and I'll tell him just half it up. Give me half, you take the other half. Like the only person I ain't gonna lie, the only person in my family underrated who don't smoke weed is my 18-year-old. He don't do nothing. He play the game. That's all he do.
That's good. I know somebody that I'm going to New York with, you best friends. Shoot, man. He lays everything. Being the same name. That.
When the last time you ever smoked some marijuana, Shorty?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I smoked it twice in my lifetime. I smoked when I was 13. It makes me tired. Then I smoked at 15 when I was tired. That's after that.
And that's the last time you ever smoked weed.
I tried when I was 13. 3 years later, I tried again. Both times was my birthday. And it made me tired. I said, I don't like that feeling. I'm tired.
That's okay.
I don't like that feeling. I don't let it make me tired.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't
And
mad
both,
at
and both of them was blunts.
Oh wow, man, that was ancient times. We still doing mummification. No, I'm just fucking with you.
And see, weed back then was like you had to see it. You came for the butchers and the seeds.
And it's crazy because everybody called me a late bloomer. I didn't really start smoking weed until my late junior year to my senior year.
How's that late?
All right. Huh?
How's that late?
What you mean? I used to see my mom and my uncle and them smoke weed, but it wasn't a big thing to me until like I said, my late junior year to my senior year. That's when I started smoking weed. I've been smoking weed ever since.
I know you remember the back in the day, the drink named Cisco, right?
Ugh, that shit, that nasty ass shit. My mom still drink that shit. if she could find it
They
out
still
here.
they,
They
they
don't
still got
sell it out
Cisco
here in
out.
Washington, but they still sell it in the Midwest.
I used to drink Cisco.
Or Mad Dog 2020. That's nasty.
But the only time I drink Cisco, man, though, it's got to be cold.
Say it again, underrated. I ain't hear you.
I said Cisco, icy cold quadrant.
That's nasty. I have drunk Cisco one time. I never liked it, the taste of it. I didn't give a care what flavor it was. I just didn't like it. Mad Dog 2020. I never liked it, and it's crazy because I do like my drink was E&J. That was the cheapest drink I used to love. You couldn't like I used to drink that hella like with a Pepsi. That's my shit. And then when I moved out here, notice how expensive E&J out here. They end up, and then I end up started drinking whiskey instead of
Yeah,
drinking brandy.
that's Mad Dog 2020. What about OE?
I drank OE one time. I never, and then I knew I didn't care for beer. But then I end up getting it. I moved out here underrated. I haven't drunk beer in years. And then when they came out, I kept hearing about this what's that, 2020? Is that what it's called? Uh it's in a silver can. What is it called? Underrated. It's a beer though. I haven't drunk it in like 3 years. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. What is in the Yes, thank you, babe. Thank you, Jesse. 211. I ain't gonna lie, I would drink a 211.
Oh, 211 still out.
I haven't drunk a 211 in like 3 years, but I will go buy a 211. I ain't gonna lie, I
211,
will still buy a 211.
211,
Um, that shit would knock you.
What about say
So,
now?
Jesse, my son, he's over 21. Well, he's 21. He'll be 22 this year. That's what he drinks, Four Loco. I have never tried that yet.
Oh, local sneak up on you now. You ever drink say now?
Hmm?
Say now.
Cobra. I've never tried the Cobra. I see that in the stores. I have never tried the Cobra. But I didn't try the I didn't try that, you know what I'm saying? What you said underrated. That's
You want to try to
what
see?
made me when you was talking about the beer. Snoop Dogg always advertised that beer back in the day. What's the heck name of it?
Also, this effect used to promote Say Nas.
Yeah, I drunk one Say Nice. That's what made me not like beer. But I kept hearing about the 211, and I ended up drinking that, and I ain't gonna lie, I fell in love with it. But in the meantime, it's not a big thing because I'm not a beer drinker. I would drink. I ain't gonna lie. If I don't have enough money to buy whiskey, I will buy. If I need to drink, or if I want to drink, yeah, for sure.
Now, Say Nas back in the day, they used to have like different flavors. They used to have strawberry, mixed fruit. Now, I
See, I
could do
didn't.
those.
Now, when St. Niles first came out, it was just a beer. I didn't learn about the other stuff, and then that's when I was already into excuse me, ENJ.
Those. I can get different flavors to put in the refrigerator. Like, yo, you. I just get that St. Nas, that St. Nas drink they have, it was different. Real different. Yeah, those were the days. They said, "St. Nas make one drink." I said, "Yeah." They had different. They had the blue one. They had mixed fruit, strawberry.
Yeah, I think they had raspberry, blueberry. Yeah, I used to rack up with them. Code 45. Oh, that's old school right there, Jesse. Code 45 been out for decades. Code 45. Code 45 was out even long before I was born. That's old school right there. Miller High Life. It wasn't no white Miller. It was Miller. This has a commercial. If you got the time, we got the beer, Miller beer.
Remember the Colt 45 was Billy D. I go in, I get a Coke 45.
Yeah, that
I remember
was
them. I remember them commercials when I was a kid, bro.
yeah. Code 45. That's a fake fish. So you know, he said, give me two. He just say, quarts, and I'm good. Give me 2 quarts, I'm good. Sorry, I used to give it like 3. Rest of the night. You don't drink. I listen like kind of cola.
And it's boring when you by
Like
yourself
3 hours.
to be trying to take off that many weeks off. Many weeks off.
Yeah, but even before Billy B, brother Jeff, Coke 45, even Budweiser. What's the other beer? Milwaukee. The other beers was out too, but they no longer here. Shyster.
Say that again, underrated.
Milwaukee beer. And Shyster.
What is that?
That's the name of the beer. I probably say it wrong. Slicks, salt spear.
I never heard of that.
But yeah, we gonna look up in a few minutes. We take care of this. Yeah. Salt beer. Let's see. Oh, Zimmer beer.
Say that again, underrated. I don't know what's going on, but I barely can hear you.
Name of the beer is Salt. Salt beer. Salt beer.
Folk beer?
Salt beer.
What is? I ain't never heard of that. What is that?
That's the old time beer. I'm about to say it wrong. Pronounce it wrong.
Yo guy L, he is hella funny. No, I never seen that beer. TIMA beer. I never seen that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, they said. Don't worry, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look it up for y'all. Then when I find it, I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post in the chat. Old school beer, like decades ago.
You said what underrated?
I said it was some old school beer decades ago, and I think they stopped making it back in the late 1970s, early 1980s.
What do you mean hit the link, Aqua? Who is that? So hopefully underrated. I got somebody coming through. His name. He's not gonna come on the panel, but he might come in the chat. His name is FU University. He's hella cool. He comes. I met him. It's crazy because like he started speaking to me in other chats, but then I find out he came into my chat 2 weeks ago. Didn't know he'd been subscribed to me for over a year. Like I see him in other chats, be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like you speak to people, and to find out that this like I feel honored. Like, and I was just telling him,
yeah, he
I was just
probably.
he's stupid. So I was just letting him know, you know what I'm saying, that that I'm over here chopping it up with you. Sometimes I get like I ain't gonna lie, I love a train wreck. I'm not gonna lie, but sometimes it's too much. Like I feel like it's like a, if this makes sense to you, underrated reality, like love and hip hop and stuff. That stuff gets tiring. So I've been stopped watching that years ago.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like a lot of women want to be in certain situations, in in certain stories, but we not living that life.
Yeah, that's true. No, but see, I don't like bringing it up because you talking about women, but there are some women, sad thing of our age group, they love to watch stuff like nonsense. Even men too. Yeah, you want to cover the job? You can. Now I'm gonna look up old school beers. Tell you, hold on, no, not this. I'll be back. Not the phone. Oh, let me show you.
Yo,
Got you, Jerry. What's going on? What's going on, bro?
what up?
Who is this? I'm
That's
being nosy.
LT. That's LT, man.
It's the Hanford
LT,
Fitness.
let me tell you something, bro. You hella funny.
What? What the hell? What?
You're hella funny. Shout out to my nigga from Chicago.
What the hell? Hey, what you mean funny? Funny like what? Funny like a fucking clown funny? What you mean funny? I'm here to
No,
amuse you?
no. When I
No,
got to talking about,
no.
No, when I got to talk about, I said I was talking about bacon, eggs, and stuff. You was like, "You making me hungry. I need a sandwich." I was like,
Yeah,
"This
yeah,
nigga is the
yeah.
fool."
Y'all talking about, he's solid. He's solid. I'm over here thinking about it like a solid ribeye steak or something, So what's going on, guys?
You hella funny. I gotta give you a props, bro. You have me dying in the chat. I'm like,
What's going on the rating?
yeah.
I'm good, man. I'm looking up old school beers, man, so I can mention it.
You good? Okay. Yeah. No, just finished having some guacamole and finna go home and relax right now.
You had some what?
Guacamole.
All right. That's crazy because we were just talking about that earlier.
Right. Hey, that's me.
Oh, y'all ever heard of Meister, bro?
Are you from New York or from the East Coast?
Who?
You.
I'm from Chicago.
I know, but it just sounds like you got an East Coast swag.
That's just the Latino side of me, I guess.
Oh, okay, that's different. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Little Tejano, little Saharian, African in me, and Puerto Rican, and mostly European.
Okay. That's what's up.
Well, all Puerto Ricans have Sahara African inside of them.
Inside of them?
Excuse me, no Diddy. Excuse me, no Diddy.
No, and that's what I was thinking. Like, let me get mine out the gutter.
No, we don't do Johnson baby oil over here.
No, man. Hey, you see how Johnson came out when they found all that shit, and then he's like, yeah, buy it bulk at Costco or Sam's Club, and they came out right away and said, we don't sell that stuff in bulk.
And what part of Chicago you say you from again?
The Best Side. West Side.
I know you said the West Side.
West Side?
Yeah. I can't get no more personal than that, or else they'll find me.
We ain't trying to find you. I promise.
Yeah.
We're not trying to find you. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, West Side. But that's our business there. That hemp for fitness. It's all natural CBD for recreation.
I used to go to that Garfield. I used to go to the Garfield Park and smoke my weed over there on the West Side. Huh. Yeah. But
Long time ago, we had to be.
Long
time ago, they had to be very discreet with that. Nowadays, it's like it's okay.
Man, yeah, we used to go out there. I used to go. I used to be in hair school when I was 21 back in the I want to say 2000. I think it was 2000 when I had.
Yeah, this is all natural stuff. We all got certified chemists, and it's an actual manufacturing company we got out here. Yeah, so we trying. We've been in business for several years, but it's kind of rough with the last 4 years, especially during COVID.
See, and that's crazy because I know when the COVID had came around out here, they only had one place. I mean, I ain't gonna say one place. Yeah, one distributor who used to come and deliver. But in Chicago, that's really hard to do because you don't know if they're gonna try to rob you I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like back in the day when the pizza people used to come. You order pizza, you feel me? And then you know what I'm saying? You don't know if you're gonna come out alive sometimes, depending on what part of Chicago you go to. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Yeah, a lot of ignorant people still out there, But
But yeah,
yeah, everything's
I
online
was
and
born and
being.
raised in Maywood. Loved it.
Mm,
I went to Provisor West in Hillside, Illinois. I was my high school was right across the street from where Al Capone is buried. Like it's crazy to know all of
mm,
that. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
But yeah, I used to love it. But then when it started getting dangerous, and I used to see all my friends die and was passing away, it was time for me to move around. This is not where I need to be no more.
Yeah, especially when you're raised in your own family.
Facts,
Yeah, you
facts.
don't want them to go through what you went through, but you still want to make them wise enough to know what's going on out here and what to avoid. You
Yep,
know, sometimes
you're right. You're right.
sometimes nowadays, sometimes when I was growing, sometimes you have to fake the funk. You have to walk like either you were gay, or you gotta walk like you were retarded just so they can leave you alone. There's certain things you just gotta do. If they got a mom like you, they should be straight. You know what I mean? They'll be all right.
And what's so crazy about it? I used to gang bang. I'm vice lord all day, every day.
You used to be.
I was a four
Remember,
corner hustler growing up.
I know, but you used to be. Now you're a grown woman and you got values and you got your family. So I wouldn't say all day, every day. That's your past life. I mean, I had a past life, but I don't glorify it. I glorify my Lord in heaven right now, because when you get half 100, that's all you want to do is just work on repentance and salvation.
And that's crazy why you say that, because I had talked to Underrated about this, and I thought it was very important. Like and Underrated can vouch for me. I asked him, like, if you don't believe in God, but you do believe in a higher power, do that make you a evil person? A lot of
No,
people
but
do think that's an evil person, but I'm
no, I
that
would. I
person.
wouldn't
Like I
say.
know it's.
I wouldn't say
I'm
evil
sorry.
person. No, 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 it's cool. I wouldn't say evil person as long as you believe in good, right? But you always got to remember that Jesus Christ said that He is the way, the truth, and the life. There's no other way to the Lord except through Him. So no one else says that in any type of other religion. Uh, you-
I want to agree to disagree with you on that one.
that's fine. That's fine. Everybody has their own opinion. Opinion.
Exactly. And
Everybody
my
has their
thing
own
is, I
belief.
love that we can agree to disagree, not to argue.
But
No,
I
no,
could,
I'm not
I
here to.
could put out there.
I'm not here to push anything towards you.
No, no, no,
Not
no. I'm not
not at
saying that.
all.
I'm just
No, no,
saying.
I
I
know,
just
but a lot of people take offense and stuff. But
no. I
the
would never
thing
take offense.
is what it's what my life is, what I believed in. I could say this for a fact that during half of my life, 50 years, that I was never always there with my Lord, but He was always there for me. There's certain
Right.
things that you will talk to Him about or beg for, especially when you talk to Him deeply from the heart and not just through your mouth, right?
Right.
Um, and things happen, and you're like, "Yo, was it really this easy? Okay, let me continue walking this way." And the only way this could happen is through Christ listening. You didn't mention it to your friend. You didn't mention it to mama, dada. You didn't mention it to nobody else except for that moment that you talked to him deeply and it happened. So in my eyes, I don't need to see him to know he's there. I don't need to hear his voice to know that I can hear him. And it's just, I don't know. I can't really explain the word. It's what's in my heart, what's in my mind. So yeah, it changed me. Um,
Right.
maybe certain people have to go through certain things,
Yeah.
to actually. And it's true. You don't have to listen, man. A lot of people talking about miracles and this. There's certain things. I'm gonna put one out there before I leave. I have a daughter in her 20s, and we kind of bumped heads. And I begged the Lord. I told him, I said, you know what? I don't want this. I want to have a good relationship with my daughter. And it's nothing real bad. It was I could see where it was going to go, and I don't want it to go there. So I told the Lord, I said, Jesus, I'm not going to I'm going to stop eating until you bring my daughter back to me. Well, and on the third day, and I was starving. On the third day, my daughter came to my wife and said, Mom, um, Jesus came to me in my dream and said, how can I come to the Father if I don't respect my Father here on earth? So what I'm saying is there's certain things that you talk to the Lord about that happens. And and you can talk about it, but a lot of people are like, nah, come on, dude. Well, I'm talking about it, and it's actually what happened. Who else did I tell to bring my daughter back to me? For her to come on the third day to say that the Lord came to her in her dream and says, the only way to the Father, how can you come to the Father if you don't respect your Father here on earth? Well, that's God's intervention right there, man. In my eyes,
Right.
in my belief, in my mind, and in my heart, I only talk to Him. And that's my belief. And so, I asked Him for a certain thing, and it happened. I'm like, yo, really? Is it this easy just to be a good person, to follow His way day and night, to avoid temptation and sin, work on your salvation? And I think, okay, all right. Well, the last thing that I want to do is the time that I go out for this earth, and if I see my Maker and I say, hey, Lord, it's me. And He's like, man, be gone from me. I don't even know you, because you just try to touch the cloth of the Lord on your last day. Well, you had a lot of time. You have a lot of time. You can't be out there and be that type of person, which is a snake, a devilish, a sneaky, whatever you want to call those people that have hate and mischief and disbelief in their heart and their minds. And then you're going to turn over on that same day when you meet Him.
And you know what?
I want to be ready, and then, I don't know what's going to happen. I just know what the Bible, Revelations, I know what it says, and this is what I want to believe. Okay. I do want that. And I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know.
No, it makes sense. Like, let me tell you something, and I want to say this. And underrated have heard me talk about this. My
Mhm.
first child I had when I was 13.
Mm.
I had my daughter when I was 13.
Yeah, that must have been rough,
I
right?
raised her, but I raised her in the church by myself.
Hmm.
It's not like they dragged me to church. I
Right,
used
right.
to go to when I was a kid. I used to go to church. Don't get me wrong,
Hmm.
but then I never knew how many perverts are in a church. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know. No. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
So from there, it
Yes.
twisted my mind about the church.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then
Hmm.
when I used to, I had went to a group home. Um, my last 2 years of high school. My daughter was too old for me to put on. You from Chicago, so I was trying to look for a group home that would take me and my daughter because I was staying with family who was doing me wrong, and I felt like instead of y'all trying to help me, y'all was hindering me because who I was living with was my mom's. You feel me? My mom's older sister. Be quiet. My mom's older sister, and they put me down so bad. I prefer to go to a group home. I'm not gonna
Right.
lie. I prefer to go to a group home. In the meantime, between time, I want to say what 2003. I was on my podcast because I have my own podcast. Me and my daughter was talking, and I knew my daughter wanted to be an ordained minister. Why? Because I raised her in the church. To find out my daughter's an ordained minister, like that. And though I don't have those beliefs no more about a certain people, a certain spiritual things, I'm still proud of her. And I tell her that all the time. I mean, for me to have my daughter when I was 13, she ended up having her first child when she was 16. Then she have two other kids, right? My daughter's been married going on 8 years this year. They've been together for 8 years. Her husband been on my podcast. I love him to death. Went to go meet him for the first time in 2020, right when the pandemic was really getting into it. I
Mm-hmm.
was over there all the time, like, bro, like to see my daughter be an ordained minister, what she wanted to be all her life, and to know and though I don't, I'm not into it like she is,
Right, right.
but to find out my daughter's ordained minister, that's dope as hell. And to
Because she
be
want,
a
yeah.
teenage mom at 13,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I,
But
I glorify that. And though we do have our problems, we have our
Mm-hmm.
ups and downs, and she's my only girl. I have four. I have three other kids. They all boys, and they all have the same father. And now my 13-year-old, my kid's father been raising her since she was 7. So that's what she claimed. She knew who her father was because she know her whole family, you know what I'm saying, side, you know what I'm saying? But he rest in peace. He died in his sleep like 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? We was only 3 years apart. It's not like he was hella older than me. You feel what I'm saying? I was 13, he was 16. It is what it is. You feel me? But it was I like my daughter, like I'm gonna try to get my daughter on my podcast tonight because I'm gonna talk and like literally it wasn't my place to talk bad about him, if that makes sense to you. Because like I had a child by this man, right? And my thing was I cannot put this man down because he's not doing his part. I ain't gonna lie, his mom and his sister took that part of the daddy role. And though she knew who her daddy was, she didn't acknowledge him as her dad until until she got a certain age. But at that time, it was already too late. You know what I'm saying? But the thing was, stop. She tried to push herself in his life, just like I did my dad. I talk about my life experiences, how I was treated as I was growing up. I wasn't treated the best. I was like I end up finding out people might have had it a little bit worse than I did. But that don't define who I am. It don't define who I need to, because I was treated bad growing up. I'm not gonna be that same person. I wanted to break the cycle. So for my daughter to tell me back in 2023 that she's an ordained minister, I'm proud of her. I
Right.
really am.
yeah,
Like,
It takes that will to make that change, and your daughter did it. She didn't want, she wanted something different. Same thing with us. We grew up hard. We grew up with that government stuff, and with the paper food stamps and collecting cans down the street, and your boys teasing you on the basketball court. Yeah,
yeah,
man, we seen you last night, man, with your moms collecting cans and shit, right? Bologna sandwich, white rice in the morning, white rice with scrambled eggs at night. Next day, that same white rice because you made such a.
yeah.
hey, you absolutely right.
And I want to say this though too, that what I learned from my late parents, like when you get older, you gotta develop a personal relationship with God. And that's why sometimes that we rely on other family, to help. But no, God, when God said, "Are you doing His will?" He'll come to you. He gonna say, "What's you doing?" Don't ask me about your mother. Don't ask me about your father. Don't ask me about the brother. Don't ask me about your sister. Don't ask me about your aunt. Do you have a personal relationship with God? Are you asking for things for you?
Yeah.
And that's the thing that people fail to understand. That's why, like, you know, again, that's why I am what I am and stuff. Like, people, I just wish our people sometimes we just don't get, we don't want to get it. We don't want to get it. Then all of a sudden, like when we down and out and everything, oh, that's when you want to, oh, I love God, or oh, this and that. You can't love God for convenience.
And that's crazy. When I go through stuff like that, I ain't gonna lie, underrated. I be thinking, like, I look to the sky regardless of anything, because a lot of people fail to realize, like, if you're vice lord, you don't go by the Holy Bible. You go by the Quran. Now, when you go by the Quran, you do the same thing as the Holy Bible. You look up to the sky. And my thing is, I think I'm talking to my grandma. I talked to my cousin who passed like in 2014. You know what I'm saying? I talk to them, and like everything, I feel like everything is okay after I talk to them. But if I don't talk to them, I feel like I'm biting my nails, and though I don't have none because I'm always getting them done. But you know what I'm saying? I'm always nervous because I'm always thinking negative, and people say, "Why do I think negative all the time?" Because I'm so used to it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to think of negative, but that's what I'm used to. But in the meantime, because I'm thinking negative, I don't have to I don't have to protrude that on anybody else. That's my thinking. And I don't have a problem with saying that. But in the meantime, between time, I'm going to uplift who I can uplift regardless of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went through counseling growing up. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like counselors are, sometimes I really feel like counselors, even when I was a teenager, go through even worse than what I'm going through. They don't say it because all they think about is the money, but they're not being truthful. And I can see it. I've been a people person ever since I was a kid. So I know when you're lying to me. I might not say it, but I can tell that you're not telling the truth. But a
Yeah,
lot of people
a
aren't with
lot
it.
of people are just like that when they try to, they try to be in the uh, talk to somebody, and they feel that type of way. Some people can feel that they're not being totally honest or really there for them, and
Wow, they got him. The system got him.
I don't know. But he's telling the truth. I would never take nobody religion from them. It doesn't. I feel you, Jess. Like, I'm just telling the truth. This is who I am. You take it or leave it. And I don't have a problem with nobody leaving it. But I'm not gonna stop being who I am. This is who I am. And the
I'll
thing
tell
is,
you.
I love who I am. And I wouldn't take nothing away. But if I can add to it to make it better, why wouldn't I take it? You
I'll
feel
tell you
me,
one thing.
underrated?
I feel yeah. I'm scared of you because you down drug lord. I'm just letting you know. I didn't never do anything wrong. I always gonna be good to you. All right.
You know,
You all right?
underrated. Get the fuck up out of here. Get up
She
out
said,
of here with
Vice Lord.
that.
She said, Vice Lord. I'm sorry. Whatever I done, can we talk? I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. Please. I don't want no drug law
But
coming
let
behind.
me tell you something. When they say when you come into a gang, underrated, real talk, when you come into a gang, it's something that you're not getting from home. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
That's why I end up in the gang. I wasn't getting what I needed. I got it out the gang to a certain extent. I didn't need the gang no more. And what I did was add to whatever I learned from the game. It got to be positive. If it's not positive, what am I doing? And though I grew up hella negative, which you made me think about what I want to talk about tonight. What I'm going to talk about is the negativity in my life to make me who I am, to be so positive. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. I ain't finna lie to you. That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, sometimes you got. Sometimes I tell people say you. Sometimes you drill to be no bastard. No, I want you to understand.
And I would love
my
for you to
growth.
hit my panel. Don't just hit the god doggone chat. Hit the panel. Underrated.
I don't want no drugs. I don't want no vice will come after me. Yes, I mean, but hey, got juice now. Nah, we good. I'm sorry. Can you let us speak? Can you let her speak? Let us maybe speak first, because I do not want no knocking on no door. I'm sorry. You all right? I can get off. All right. Sorry. Please. Don't please. No. They go deep,
But you
man. I'm
know,
sorry, man.
but real talk, listen. You got me over here crying. But real talk, I don't care what type of gang. You know this. If you don't have that great structure that you looking for, that's where the gangs come in at.
Yes. I agree.
And you think they doing the right thing until you as a person figure out this is not where you want to be. A lot of people don't see that because you always got somebody around you. Hey, F you. That's my guy, F you, underrated.
All right. Well, welcome, FU.
I told him about your channel.
What you talking about my
But
channel?
I was just telling him how much I adore you, basically. And you know what I'm saying? You need to come over here. And I gave him your channel. That's where I was at. Like, he's dope. I love FU. He's hella cool. But FU, I need to give you a wrench on my channel. I'm gonna go live tonight, hopefully. If I don't fall asleep.
Conspiracy Queen, thanks for coming. How you doing? It just
But
okay.
but my thing is underrated. I just feel like I'm not better than nobody. I don't care if I have one subscriber to 1,000 to 1,000,000. I'm still gonna be who I am. That's not gonna change. And a lot of people can say that. They say you say that now, but I mean that because, like, literally, I've been on my channel since 2022. And like when 2 weeks ago, when a person I've been friends with before I even started going live tell me that I'm still the same person, that means a lot to me. That's why I give you your props, bro. I give you your props because ever since I found your channel, and though we met at a different channel, and I've been looking for your channel, and I ended up finding it in the algorithm. I've been here ever since, and you have never changed on me, and I really appreciate it. You've been solid ever since, bro.
Solid. Yeah, but I'm glad that we're gonna welcome FU University. Thank you for coming. And please, I hope that you subscribe to the channel. Matter of fact, let me subscribe to your channel right now before we continue.
I don't think, hey, FU, do you have a channel? I don't think you got a channel though. Underrated.
They got a channel. No, they all had channels. They just probably don't do no content.
Okay, because that's how when you came on my under my real name, I'm like, I don't have a channel over there. I was like, I don't have a channel over there. But then when you came on my algorithm months later, I was like, okay.
Oh my God, I gotta read this. So I gotta read this in the chat. Case in point, I just
I just list my little cousin to overdose last night. We are hurting. She beat cancer and had complete extended jail, then rehab, seizures. He was in a coma, affect his health, and he was clean.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry to hear about that.
Well, on this channel, we're gonna say a silent. We what we're gonna do? I'm gonna say a prayer, and then we're gonna have a silent prayer up to 10. Silence, please. There you go. That's for your cousin.
Shout out to your cousin.
Yeah, man.
Deeply
That's
apologize
what
for that.
I told people, man. Like, what I do is real. And I try to do whatever I can, help wherever God put me at. That's what I'm helping. I try.
I mean, and though I don't, and though I don't rock with the same religions as y'all do, like I used to when I was a kid, like, bro, I still have the mad respect for y'all, bro. Real talk. I have the respect for people who really believe in their religion. So, shout out to underrated for sure.
Appreciate that.
But
Big fellas.
I can't wait till me and your girl get back on the channel so we can talk about the female rappers. I swear to
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
We definitely gonna do that. Yeah.
you need to talk to your girl so we can do that, bro. Like, we had such a good conversation that day. Like, bro,
It
I
was
will
a
never
great,
forget that
and
day.
I didn't say how he said nothing. They were talking.
Yeah, exactly. And though you was the face of her voice.
See, this is the thing
But I ain't
about
gonna.
people. Now, this is people understand. In this channel, I hear your haters be saying, "Yo, you don't like to have women coming on here your channel." I said that's not true. It's up to them to come. But when they come, I protect them and they welcome.
Facts.
Stupid. See, y'all don't know.
A lot of people don't realize too underrated. Me talking as a female, as a black female, you only protect people who need to be protected. Don't come up in
Yeah.
here on that foolishness and think is somebody gonna still protect you because he's a black man. It doesn't work that way either.
No,
Let's
I'm
make
not
that
protect.
clear.
Listen, I'm not protecting no toxic black man or black woman. I'm not protecting you.
Facts, facts, facts. That's why I
Yeah,
rock with you. Shout out to again, she stays sleep DS1. You know what I'm
this
saying?
one.
I will be on his channel next week. I know I'll be there because I'm taking next week
And
off,
if you
but
have
I'll be
toxic
over there
members of the
more.
if you have toxic members of the family, you're not protected
Facts,
either. You're not.
facts. I agree.
Why I should put my life for some toxic people, and then when my clock is out, who's gonna be? I'm talking about toxic people. Who?
Yeah.
Not me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a story. Real talk. My mom told me don't do it, but I put it like this: my older sister's messing with this guy, right? So it's back like in the early '90s, right? So I heard what's going on. My mom said stay out of it because she'll get back with her. That's my sister. You know what I mean? Like, so I called the cavalry. This is I was living by myself in Queens. So I called the guy. I called the cavalry. Yeah, meet me at such. I can't go into it because that's criminal. You know what I mean? But I had that thing, that big thing. Do. Yo, what's up, man? What up? Do you know after all that, few hours later, she back with that fool? Now that was a reminder. Hope tech to you, my brother. Now I learned my lesson. That was a reminder. I should have known better because I was in similar situations being before then. Not me. Nah, they said, "What's up?" Oh, we good. I said, "You could have got myself a mom, right? You could have got your brothers." I said, "Mom, ain't nothing going. It never nothing happen because we had that shit surrounded." Again, they know I'm a good person. They said, "Now you gotta do nothing. We take care of that." Coming back to a few hours later. So when people tell you family and all that, I don't really think I mean, it goes like your blood, or somebody said you family, but you treat me like shit. You know, no, no, love me for convenience. Nah, that's not. We good. Now I'm talking about my family, blood family. So what makes you think I'm going to say anybody that's outside of family, they say consider they family, and they say you family and stuff like that, but you treat me like garbage. Why I should put myself up? That's why sometimes in life, sometimes your extended family give you more respect than your family. And these are facts.
Facts. I agree.
Extended family give you more love. And they make sure they look out for you than your family and even the ones that is not blood. I'm telling you from personal experience. But I hate family, right? I hate family, right? Okay. But we're gonna go into that another time. Brother, hope tech to you, my brother.
Yo, what's good, King? How's everything?
Yo, you came good, your brother good, man. You know me.
That's good. That's good to hear. Shout out to the sister on the panel. Yeah,
Shout
so
out to you as
Yeah,
well,
you're
sir.
right on the side. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, man. So we just shooting the breeze. We talk about different stuff today. You know how I do it and everything. Up always a building and stuff. For conspiracy queen. Let's say a prayer for because her cousin going through a lot. You see it in the chat and everything. So we gonna dedicate this live to your cousin on here. So but I just want to let you know, brother. We want to thank you to be in the front and represent 5 people globally. We on this channel. We respect your existence.
I appreciate it, King. I really do, man. Because unfortunately, I had to let some people go that I used to rock with on YouTube. I had to, drop them. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they wasn't really consistent. You know what I'm saying? They flip flopping. They got on the coon train, so I had to let them go. Um,
Ooh,
so and
train.
unfortunately. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm about consistency, man. Like nobody's perfect. I get it, but it's all about being consistent as possible. And then you can't talk against white folks, and then next thing you know, you chopping it up with them. You know what I mean? So I don't play those games. And then they tell me what I'm doing is wrong. I gotta loosen up a little bit. No, this is what I am from day one. I've seen too much. You know what I'm saying? So, and you have heard videos that me talking about these clowns. I did a video called Backstabbing, and I played the video about this guy. Well, you know who that was, the nutcase.
Yeah.
And
Now,
all the people that he,
I'm going to cut you off though. I know he said to let it go, and I respect that. And I got to talk to you offline about that.
Okay.
Let me. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna pass it back to you. You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. You lucky you ain't know the old me. Cause I would have cooked you. I would have thrown you away of nothing of it. But see, it goes to show, and I want to get into it with you. See, I love our people so much. I want our people to be liberated. Just as the scholars has talked about it in the past, and we don't talk about that because people think it's ancient. I want our people liberated. I want our people to be straight. I want our people to know the codes that the late great Dr. Neely Fuller is talking about. I want us to get back to the roots. We don't want to go back to the roots, brother. We don't want to go back to the roots.
Mm-hmm.
We got to go back to the roots. We got to. It's like you always say. We got to retrain. We got to retrain. It's not that. We got to retrain our mind. We got to retrain our own the whole self. Every time we talk about Africa, oh, Southern North Africa. No. Africa is the source. And y'all fail to realize it. And that's why sometimes, brother, I want to speak on it. I do. But these fools don't. I'm not talking about the people in the chat. I ain't talking about the people on the panel. I'm talking people outside. It's like a waste of time, bro. But I understand what you're saying. I got to keep it going. But it's frustrating sometimes. You know what I'm talking about.
That's why I be shaming them. That's why I be shaming them. I want them. Because they be trying to play us. I throw it back at them. I shame them, and that's what we need to start doing. Back in our day, we used to shame people. You can't walk around in the neighborhood being this and being that. No, we will make fun of you, and most part we will beat them up and run them out in our neighborhood. There's a lot of things that we had pride in ourselves at one time. You know what I'm saying? But anything, and this is something I'm gonna do a live today actually, and about how black folks just let anything goes now. Anything goes. I'm gonna talk about how black folks don't even have no rules now. It got to the point when you look at these movies, Underrated, you ever notice that they even show our babies selling drugs? The women, our women who taking care of our kids, she's strung out on drugs, and our women. I was watching this movie back in the day in the 90s. You probably knew this movie, a classic movie called, I think it called Strap.
Yeah.
Right. And with a kid, with Frederick Starr, he sold a gun to a kid, to a black kid, because the kid wanted, because I guess he was being bullied in school. When do we start selling, guns to our children? We the only race that do that. You couldn't do that in the Italian community. They wouldn't play that. If they knew their own people doing that to their women and children, they would deal with that person
swiftly.
There's no, because that's what they call it, organized crime. Everything has to be organized. There's rules. With us, there's no rules. Anybody can come in our neighborhood and rape our and do anything to our children and all that. We have no rules. And that's what black people don't want to hear. If you tell them, you're not gonna control me, you need to be controlled. That's how things get organized. And that's the problem that I have with black folks. There's no structure.
They don't want
and that's
no
what
structure.
That's what starts from home, because their home is disarray.
They don't want no structure. I mean,
they don't want no structure.
They don't want
Go
no
ahead,
structure.
I'm sorry.
I mean, like, come on. I'm getting these. I know you remember I did overly emotional people, right? You remember I did that, right?
Yep.
I did that about 2 weeks ago, but I'm just saying that, I might have to do overly emotional on the really man's talk. I'm saying you got late 20s, early 30s, overly emotional man. I mean, like that. I mean, like, come on, I need a hug. Or you talk about your problem. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, I mean, like, come on. I mean, when it's going to be a time that And but the sad thing about it though, people like them run the world, bro. And sad thing about some of us is that looks like us, bro. I mean, like, but us as black men, we don't have no substance. We start trouble. What I mean, because we being transparent, we change our lives to be better. We want to be leader system. Now people gonna say, you leader doesn't mean that all about finance. No, it's not. You don't need to lead and everything, but why gonna lead some of our people that don't respect me, bro?
That's right.
Why I gotta keep on walking in the street, bro? They get constantly disrespected. Cause I don't have no money. I don't hardly have no money. Or I'm not driving the car. I mean, but I'm running people off that are trying to hurt our people. Why? Why I gotta keep on doing it? Oh, but you keep. Why are you gonna stop doing that? Why for what? Some black women that are toxic and some black man toxic. Why I put myself out there for what? Why I should? Not,
I
but at
agree.
the same time, not respected as a man. I'm a man. My existence and conversation don't count. Why I should? I mean, really think about it. Why should? Because you don't want to train your kids to be the right way. You don't want to be accountable. You want to go by what's going on TV right now instead of pick up a book that's going to impact our people and do family study, do family projects out of it. I remember our people back then, decades ago, they used to go to the library. They used to go to the library together. Read a
I
book. What
remember
you
that.
learn from this?
I remember that. Remember those days. Yep.
What's up with that? Even like, man, I mean, the kid's not even there. The father ain't even there. But they raised them. What's going on now? But I mean, like,
You know
I
what
remember.
happened? Kids having kids. That's what it was. And it started in our day. Kids having kids. Girls getting pregnant at 15 years old. And now by the time they're 40, they're grandmothers. That's what happened. So remember, they still
I was just
remember they still in the club. They still in the club at 20, while their mother's watching their kids.
that's not true.
Okay, I'm going by
Did you?
experience.
Maybe you just didn't hear my story. I had a daughter when I was 13. She's an ordained minister now. She's been married for 8 years. They have 2 kids together, but she was a teenage mom as well. But there's nothing. If I could take anything back, I would never take that back because without that, I wouldn't know who I am today. My mom, I used to be my mom's beating tool. You feel me? So I didn't know how to be loved. That's how I end up as a teenage mom. But in the meantime, I raised my daughter in the church myself. No, it's not like I raised my kids in the church, my daughter in the church. You know what I'm saying? With my grandma or something. No, I raised my daughter in the church. And then, like I was just telling, underrated. In 2023, I just found out my daughter she's an ordained minister. I didn't know that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not hooray that I had a child at that time, but I had a mom who was on drugs. Like my oldest grandchild is only a year younger than my baby. My baby. My baby is 18. My grandson will be 17 this year. You feel me? Like I'm not condoling that, but in the meantime, between time, what can you do when you don't have nobody leading you the right way? I graduated from high school. I've been working ever since I was 14. I didn't talked about it on my channel plenty of times. Cause y'all move. My bad, y'all. I'm talking to my dog. Um, and but in the meantime, between time, I wouldn't take that back because that made me who I am today. Not saying a lot of people might think it's negative. I don't care. I think it's positive because my daughter still came out to be something. She's a wife. She's a mom. She's been married for years. That her guy, her and her husband, almost been married for 10 years. You don't find that too many. You don't find too many teenage moms who have kids that's
Yeah,
married and they have a successful marriage.
yeah, but
Let's make that clear.
Sister Aquafina, I understand what you're saying, and you know we what you need a clap for that because but see, well, I understand what brother Nollywood is talking, because see you around positivity.
No,
You know what I'm saying? You willing. She gonna learn from my mistakes, and I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna put her in lifetime situations so she can grow. You hear what I'm saying? But what Brother Guy Nollywood is talking about, we don't want to put ourselves in positive situations so we can grow. And to me, and it goes back to my point again, that why I go back to my point again, why I mean why are we all continually protect toxic people? And I'm not talking about the toxic people that we already know on the streets. We talking about toxic people that is working. We talking about toxic people that live in these neighborhoods that score quote that is nice. And then you know what I mean? Those are the people that we need to get. We need to bang on because these are the ones figure that they figure they I know I do my thing. It's fine with me, you know. But see, when they talk about the liberation of our people, they don't even know what's on me because look, we're in disarray as a people. You know, I mean, hopefully God's willing, 59 years old, hoping to see 59 in June. I believe I will. But I mean, like, come on. When's enough is enough? I'm tired of holding these people's hands. I'm tired, and I'm not the only one think this way. I'm tired. As a man, I am tired that these men, I'm talking men now, that these men they feel that they're entitled. I'm tired to put myself out there to protect that's not being respected. I am tired that there are some black women still be thinking that real men ain't shit. But at the same time, y'all want to glorify overly emotional men.
my thing is underrated when it comes
Why,
down
man?
to
I'm pissed.
this is my thing. How do you know what a real man is? And you don't know what a real man is, but you degrading this real man. Make that make sense.
Yeah, but I mean, but see, we let society tell us what a real woman is or a real man is, and what society saying they wrong and they lost.
I agree.
They
But
lost.
that's when that's when where we come from, where we come in at underrated, because like literally a person can tell you what they want to know, what they think you need to know, but then you end up finding out that's not the truth, and then you end up doing more research, not just research on the internet, but just in real life, and notice everybody's not like that. It makes a it makes it don't cloud your mind so much. Now you know exactly where you need to be. It's just like landing a plane. You want to be, you know what I'm saying? When you land a plane, you want to make sure you're good. Just like in life, you want to make sure you're good. Forget what everybody else saying. You know who you are in your heart, in your spirit. If you know you a good person and you showing that, and you got people on here to rock for you and letting you know that, then do what you do. But come on now, you see a lot of people who can be hella toxic, and they will sit there and root for them people, and you be like, what the hell? But long as you be truthful to who you are, what we talking about?
Yeah. You good, brother, got Hollywood.
Yeah, it's like it's all about the environment. I think I do agree with the sister. I think that you got to stick with those that's like you. You know what I'm saying? I don't deal with toxic people. I bang on the ones that's because, like I said, you got black rejects. I already said that you got black rejects. You know what I'm saying? You got black people that's no good. It would never be no good. Some black people need to be locked up for life. That's just my opinion. So I don't feel sorry for skunk. I don't feel sorry for reject black folks. I don't feel sorry for them. Anything happens to them is what it is. I want the best in our race. That's how I look at it. I want the best. That's just me. That's just me. That's how I roll, and this is how I'm. And like I said, when I look at the world now, I realize that we can turn things. We can change our condition for the better overnight in 24 hours.
That's if we want to. And a lot of people don't want to. And
And
that's
that's the
what
problem.
that's where we come from. But that's where we come from. We come together. Regardless of what they're doing, we try to come together. And when we come together, it's going to be more people. It's going to be more. Like a lot of people say, you lose one friend, but you gain two or three. Let's make that clear. Because a lot of
That's
people
true.
really want to hear what you're saying. A
They
lot of
like the
people don't like
riches.
unity.
Because a lot of
That
living they live in these neighborhoods, they nice. They nice. Oh, whitey, a Chinese, China man, China woman. How you doing? You made it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, what about your household? Ain't nothing to reflect. It doesn't. That's nothing reflect of our morals. And that just pop up in my mind too, and I want y'all to talk about it in the chat and even in a panel. You know what? It just came to my mind that some of our people they reflect on society morals because they cut their paycheck to them. Oh, you get all the perks.
you right.
No structure. They don't want to change. Yo, you know you need to change. Don't tell me I need to change. Don't tell my kid where you don't. I mean, come on, like, where's going to be that? I don't have to like you. I don't have to like the want the best for you.
Yeah, it's nothing sacred no more. I mean, we give, I notice we give our best to the wrong people, and then we happy with it. Every other race can adapt to what we do, but you couldn't go to their country and adapt to what they do. They'll run you out, but they can adapt to what you do and take all your culture, take whatever you do, and make millions of dollars off of it. And we allow it because we're happy because we think we got allies, we think we got friends outside our race, and that's the problem. There's no, there's no, there's nothing sacred. there's no boundaries when it comes down to us. Anything, like I said, anything goes. And this is what I see now. Anything goes. And we have no problem with it. We like, well, that's just how it is. And no, that's not how it is. That's not how it is. That's how things should be. And then when people like me say something about it, they get upset. They get mad. Because I want to see better. I want to see greatness. I want to see us to have some morals, some standards, some structure. And then you got black folks get mad at me. And then you want to know why black folks always feel they're inferior or they was at the bottom of the barrel.
But let
And
me
you
tell
know,
you this. I noticed on this app. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, and I deeply apologize. But I noticed on this app, a lot of people feel like that people owe them something. Nobody owes you anything. Then you get mad at people who's being real on here, and a lot of people, comes to them. They get them cash apps and stuff, but you're mad about it. Make that make sense. But they being truthful. They being who they are. Not being disrespectful to anybody. Let's make this clear. But they just being who they are and you don't like it. How they supposed to be. And like I was telling Underrated earlier today, like they expect you to be somebody who you're not. And if you are who you are, you take it or leave it. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep on going.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I let people be. I just don't want that nonsense come around me. I don't want people come around like this whole FBA crap. I don't get into that. But for some reason, they come around me and they want to persuade me into something that I'm not comfortable with. I'm not a Moor. I mean, Underrated, I battled these clowns and I destroyed them. And I told my dad, I said, don't come at me with that. Because I know the history. And Underrated, when it comes down to history, a lot of black people don't want to face the history of anything. Everything has a beginning and everything has an end. So when I know the history about something, I don't want people to come at me with that nonsense and we Moors. And I said, no, do you know the history of that? This is documented stuff. So you could be whatever you want to be. I don't want those type of people around me. And I have that right. You know what I'm saying? I have that right. I have black people say that they don't have a problem with interracial relationships. Okay, then you go over there and you organize your interracial team. Don't come around me with that. And that's the problem that's one of the problems that I have with black folks. They want to bring that slave culture to me, and I'm not with that. How can I be better if I allow coonery around me? It's just you can't be better like that. We talk about having excellence in our race, but and be competitive in this race, and nobody don't want to be competitive. Everybody want to be what they call losers. They want to be on a loser team. No, we are in a race. Everybody is out to get something. Everybody's getting something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, man. Like I want to see better in my people. I want to see better in my people. And we have to have boundaries. We have to, certain things, we have to have things we should call sacred. You know?
Can I
We
ask
have
you a
to,
question, sir?
what's the question?
So the question is, I do have a cousin that I love to death, right? But he did used to date a female. She's not of the same ethnic as we were. Do I stop loving him because of what he chose? And though I'm Black Power all day.
That's your choice. I can't tell you how you feel. I'm just speaking for me because I got to keep it real for me. If I did
No,
not tell,
I
no,
under,
no, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I don't know what you, I don't know what what you told him or whatever. All I know as far as with my children, I tell them, look, stick with your own. This is why, da 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 da. Right? If they do the opposite, yeah, I'm gonna disown them. Yes, because they disobeyed. This is where structure comes in. This is where consequences comes in. We don't do that. Anything goes with us. Where's the consequences? Where's the rules? This is what I'm saying. If you want your race to be better, everything starts from home. Everything. My mother said, she told me straight up, don't bring no, she better be a sister. There's some good sisters out there. And she's right. Beautiful, brilliant African women out there. Whether they from the United States, whether they from the islands, whether they're from the motherland, there's a lot of beautiful, intelligent Black women out there. So there's no excuse. And vice versa, there's no excuse. A sister can't find a decent, intelligent brother. No excuse. So my thing is this. Like I said, I can't tell you how you should feel. I'm just saying for me that if I educated my kids and they do the opposite, there's consequences. Now, if I didn't educate them, then that's different. Then the fault is on me, and I'll just have to accept it. That's
no,
just
you're
me. I'm
not
just
getting
speaking.
what I'm saying. You're not getting what
I
I'm
heard what you
saying.
said. I heard what you said.
Now, my cousin is the same age as my mom, though. You feel what I'm saying? They end up having kids. I'm not saying he was with a white woman. He was with a Philippine woman. But in the meantime, between time, I know where I lies and what I love. What I'm saying, I love a Black person. I love Black men. Period. What I'm saying is because he decided to, love somebody else that's not Black. Do I supposed to not love him? That's what I'm saying.
I
And like
can't
I
speak.
said,
I can't speak on that. That's up to you. I mean, I can have my opinion, but I can't tell you how you should feel if you love your
right. But
cousin
what
or
is
whatever.
your opinion? What is your opinion though?
Well, it depends. It depends how strong you stand on your views.
Like I've never like underrated know how I feel. I've been on underrated almost about 6-7 months almost. Now, my thing is I love me a Black man. Don't get me wrong. I would like every black man is not the same. But in the meantime, between time, I do have Philippine in my family. I do have white in my family. But do I supposed to stop loving them because they never asked to be here? That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. No, you can love them. I'm not saying you can't love them if I'm not saying that. I give you a perfect example. I have a cousin, and he got with a Mexican girl, right? Got a baby about her and everything. He got nice looking kids. But I'm not gonna hate my cousin because that's what he did. That's what he decided to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna not like his kids because you know how I look at it. I look at it like this. That's on him. That's on him. He has to live with that. I don't have to live with that. That's my cousin. I still love him, but he has to live with that. I don't. So my advice. Well, I won't say my advice, but yeah, you can still love. You can still love. Your family man. If that's it, because your cousin has to live with that. You don't. he has to live with that. I don't consider his kids my blood. I'm just me. I don't consider his kids, my cousin kids that he has by a Mexican woman. Those are not my blood. That's part of his.
And though y'all grew up together, regardless of anything.
No, my cousin is my blood, but his kids are not my blood. That's what I'm saying.
I understand that, but ain't that his bloodline as well? Am
Yeah,
I
half
wrong?
of it. Half of it.
So why wouldn't you accept them but still have your morals?
Okay, but again, I'm not around them. And I have that choice. Number one, I have the choice. Now,
No, I grew up with them. I ain't gonna lie. I grew up with them.
Okay. Now, for me, again, I don't know his kids like that. Like I seen his kids. He got nice looking kids, but I don't associate with that part of the family. Like he has to deal with the Mexican family and all that. I have nothing to do with that. That's not my blood. Is what my cousin is my bloodline. That's it. When you start mixing blood and all that stuff and all that, that's I have nothing to do with that. That's not part of me. Mixed blood is not part of me. That's the point I'm making. If that makes sense.
No, I agree with you, but it's kind of hard because me myself personally, I'm not all African American. My dad is Indian. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm so used to being in a mixed culture. But in the meantime, between time, I know where I lie when it comes to my black men. I always want to make sure my black men know who they are, and I uplift my black men. Why? I have 3 black men I'm raising. I mean, all my kids are grown. Let me make that clear. But in the meantime, between time, I still tell them how valuable they are as well. But in the meantime, between time, a lot of black men don't understand how valuable they are, but they want to sit here and downgrade a black woman. That's what I don't get.
Well, I can't really relate to that because I don't downgrade sisters. I don't put it like this. I don't downgrade good, positive, educated sisters. Now I might disrespect the ratchets, the ratchet women, but not the educated sisters that I deal with. Because like I said, we have to separate the two. You know what I'm saying? So
I
there's
agree.
been a
I agree.
so you know what I'm saying? Just like you don't want to associate yourself with no dusty Negro out there talking ignorant and talk about sex, money, and drugs and all that. You can't relate to that. You can't talk about that all day. It's good to have conversations like me, underrated. So because that's edu- educated minds is stimulating.
Right.
That's
I agree.
how we learn.
Hmm.
So you know what I'm saying. So we it's nothing like having good healthy conversation. It's just like eating. It's like well, I'm feedback. I'm sorry. So it's like you got healthy foods and you got not healthy foods, right? You can't eat McDonald's every day because that number one, you gain weight, you're gonna get cardiac arrest. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at all these health problems, but if you eat right, you get a little nice you get a nice healthy smoothie or whatever. You feel good, you feel great, you think better. It's just like having a conversation, just like people that's difference between someone who's intelligent and someone who's not intelligent. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the environment. You got to put yourself in an environment where you can learn and you want to do better. That's why I tell people, when you're dealing with black excellency, is going to breed more black excellency. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? You want to be the best, you got to stick with the best.
I agree with you to a certain extent. It's just like I ain't gonna lie. Like on my channel, I met a white guy. I'm not gonna lie, and he dates a black girl. He don't come on my channel a lot, but like I love when he speaks about black people. You feel what I'm saying? And like I love him because he say what made me turn me on about him. He say black people don't get enough credit. I can't disagree with that. We don't get enough credit because everything, like I tell underrated, we still use it to this day. Let's make it clear. The refrigerator, let's make that clear. The stoplights, let's make that clear. You feel what I'm saying? Like I end up, doing some research. I just found out a black woman really dis- discovered the the tampon. I mean, not the tampon, but the maxi pad, like the stuff we use, women use. Like I'm just learning about this stuff, and I'm 40. I'll be 47 Monday. So to learn all of this stuff that we still use it to this day, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a person not to um vibrate with people who understand where black culture comes from. And I don't care what nationality you come from, but in the meantime, between time, I want everybody to know he understand where we coming from. But in the meantime, you don't get a pass because you still white, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think what confuses me when I hear when I hear white people say stuff like that, when they try to big up black people because they're getting some black panani or you know whatever, they have this, all of a sudden they got love for black people. I want to meet a white person that is or with a white person and still big up black people. That's what I want to meet. I don't
Okay,
want no
I
white
understand
person.
that. I
Wait a
never
minute, wait a minute,
seen
wait a minute.
nothing like that. I
Oh,
agree.
no, no,
I
no, no, no,
agree.
no, no, no. Listen, what I'm saying. I do not want to meet a Hey, I don't want to meet a white person that's with a black person, and then they're gonna tell me how great I am. I want to meet a white person that who's with a white person. So if a white man comes here today and he says, "Well, I'm married to a white woman, but I think black people are this and this and great people and da da da." That's what I want to meet. But I noticed that that's been always been this trend with white people, whether it's a white woman or white man, they with someone black, and all of a sudden they tell us how great we are. And to me, I think that I'm just saying, for me, in my opinion, I think that's insulting. That's just me. I don't know how you feel about it, but that's just me. And I always got to question that.
And my thing about that is, if and I say this even in my own culture or even at my job, right? If I don't ask questions, how would I know the right response to give to a person? If that makes sense to you, I if I don't ask questions, you don't tell me and let me exert that knowledge you giving me. You feel what I'm saying?
Now I
And
hear
I
you.
go research a little bit. It don't hurt to research a little bit. Not saying that you're not wrong or right, but I want to research. And then when I research, and I'm like, bro, you right. Bro, you this. You that. That's why I'm so into my black culture. And though I'm half Indian, right? My dad is Indian, my mom is white. I'm sorry, my mom is black. It is what it is. But my roots come from my mom's mom. She's from the South. I learned everything from my grandma because my mom was on drugs. So she didn't teach me nothing. I learned everything from my grandma. And then when I end up my dad wasn't in my life, I learned stuff from his mom. So I put all of that into together to get my energy, my positivity. And though everything in my world was negative, I wanted to make everything positive in my life. That's why I make sure, like my three boys, I make sure them, regardless of if we might not be on the same terms sometimes. I make sure I let them know, bro, I love you. You doing your thing. Like my kids don't live with me. I only got one child that live with me. He's 18. And the only reason he hasn't moved out is because he has medical conditions. And I'll make sure he stays with me. Period. I want to make sure he's okay. You feel me? Like my son have fainting spells. I have calls like every time they be like, well, we got your son in the hospital because he had a fainting spell. Walking to the bus stop and he'll faint out. So I make sure he's with me. But in the meantime, between time, my other two boys and my oldest is a girl. They all living on their own. Again, my oldest child, she been living on her own since she was like 16, 17. At the time, I was not agreeing because she had a baby at that time. And she would tell you, like, I don't hide nothing from any. I don't hide nothing. When it comes to my channel, I don't hide nothing. My daughter would even tell you again. I didn't even know my daughter was an ordained minister until she told me. I was like, I remember you wanted to be an ordained minister. I raised her in the church, but I don't believe in the same religion as she does. Then what I believed in back then, because I raised her in the church. If that makes sense.
I have a question. You say your father. You say your father was Indian.
Yeah, my dad is Indian. He's staying in Big Harbor, Michigan, as we speak.
Did he tell you about the tribe that he was into? Like, did you learn any
No, I
Indian?
didn't be so let me tell you this, and I talk about this on my channel. I ain't gonna lie, I talk about it a lot. I was 7 years old when I first met my father. He was already married. At that time, he had already had 2 kids by her. When I got to being close to my father, the girl he was married to, she told him if he keep being in my life that he was gonna divorce her. So I never seen him again until I was 13. So what was the question again?
No, I'm just. Oh, okay. So what tribe were your father in? Was he Cherokee? Was he
I don't know.
Seminole?
I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't know. All I know is his mom. I met his mom one time. No, let me get this right. 2 times in my life. I end up finding out she had passed away on my birthday, which is coming up on March 17th. She had passed away. I met her twice. Her, I never seen look, let me say this. I've never met a person with the same skin complexion I have who hair hit the floor. Unless they was Mexican, Puerto Rican, Philippine. Her hair hit the floor to the point she used to roll it up. You feel what I'm saying? My grandma's house used to sit on bricks when I came to her house. And then I didn't know she had passed away until uh 2012 or 13. I ended up talking to my cousin who stay out there. We ended up becoming close because I was coming out there. The last time I seen my father is when my son, he will be 27 this year. He was 3 years old. That was the last time I seen my father. I never asked him about our tribe or nothing like that. I'm not gonna lie. I was just happy to be there with the other part of my family, which who didn't acknowledge me, but a couple of people in my family, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But in the meantime, between time, that don't make me feel no other way because how he treated me. You know what I'm saying? It didn't make me feel no different. I knew my purpose. I know what I'm here for. I know I'm here to be with a black person and to reproduce. But in the meantime, between time, I just met the wrong people I reproduce with. It is what it is. But in the meantime, between time, I don't have to talk bad about them. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to be a mom. But in the meantime, I'm here to let black people know we do exist. And a lot of black people don't understand that because they worried about other people's pockets. I noticed that on YouTube. You wonder about their cash apps. You worry about their super chat. You worry about their, you know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense to me. I'm just here to support to a certain extent. Till y'all get too toxic, I gotta move around. Period.
I agree. So let me ask you a question, right? Um, usually, like daughters, their father was, well, let me just reword this. Have you ever thought about getting with a red man, like an Indian guy? Because we call Indians red people, right?
No.
No, okay. So you was always attracted to brothers, to black men.
Always. Always.
Okay.
I grew up in Chicago. How many, I mean, let's be clear. You'll see more Mexicans than anything. If it's not Mexican, it's black. How many people you see in India? Now, I stay in Washington State. I stay in the West Coast. I see more Indians than anything, but I'm still attracted to a black man. There's nothing a black man I feel like I can't get from a black man. I can get from a black man. I can't get from another nationality. It is what it is. Like all the Indians I done met out here, and I ain't gonna lie, I met hella Indians. They hella drunks. They don't want to do nothing with their life. I've been working since I was 14. I've been out here since 2014. As a home I started off homeless with a significant other which was black, which who didn't want to do nothing but me myself personally, my conscience. I wasn't a person who nag or nothing, but in the meantime, between time, you put yourself in an awkward position that I already knew that I don't need to be with you no more.
Because
You put
usually,
yourself in it.
because usually daughters they will marry somebody that remind her of their dad.
But if you
So
never grew up with your dad, how would you
makes
know what a dad is?
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Again, the first time I met my dad, I was 7, and he stayed in the same hometown I stayed in. He had a house. I met 2 of my siblings at that time. Um, Rest in peace to my brother. You know what I'm saying? He passed away. I was trying to get him out here. I haven't seen him since I was 9 years old. But in the meantime, between time, sometimes I feel like Facebook is a good thing. Um, we was communicating through Facebook. You feel what I'm saying? He ended up moving. So he stayed in California for a minute with one of my dad's brothers, who I didn't fuck with because I ended up finding out he came out here back in the day when I was a kid, and he ended up having sex with my mama. I thought that was nasty, so
Hey,
I didn't mess with him then. Would
hey,
you say
hey,
underrated?
Hey. He had sex. Who had sex with who?
He had sex with my mom,
Who?
so I thought that was nasty.
Who had sex with
So
who?
I never talked to him again. Then he ended up getting married to somebody else in
Who's this
California.
guy you talking about that had sex with your moms?
It was my brother's dad. I mean, my dad's brother. Sorry.
Oh, okay, I get it. Got it, got it.
And you know what I'm saying? I really respected my dad's brothers, because you know what I'm saying? I met them really before I met him. You know what I'm
Well, let me ask.
saying?
Can I ask you a question? Wait. Let me ask you a
You can
question.
ask me anything. Ask me
Why?
anything.
My question is, have you ever talked to your mom and say, well, why did you get with this Indian guy instead of a brother? And why did
No.
you have sex with his brother?
So this is how it went, right? My mom was basically almost the baby, right? So I got an auntie who's right under my mom. There, I ain't gonna lie, my mom is 17 years older than me, right? My youngest auntie is only 5 years under me. They have a sister who's older than them, right? So my auntie ended up marrying a African American guy who's half Indian, who's 25% Indian. Find out that he was first cousins with my father. That's how my mom and my dad met, if that makes sense. They end up having sex, but they never made it official. End up having me. Now, let me say this, and I want to make this clear. My mom never, and though my dad wasn't there for me, she never talked down on my dad. That's where I got partial of my intellect from. My mom never talked down about my dad. All she kept saying is I looked like his sister. Now, when I was 7 years old and met him, I never met his sister. When I had my daughter, I think my daughter was like 3 months to 4 months old. 4 months. I went to Ben Harbor, Michigan. End up getting in the car with my dad. He ended up taking me around his little. Everybody thought I was his sister. When I met his sister and looked at, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it's mind boggling how people could look alike and they didn't have you, but you're a part of that generation, if that makes sense. We look just alike, bro. The only difference is that she was way lighter than me. We looked alike. Our eyes looked alike, lips, nose, everything, facial structure, we looked exactly alike. When I was 13 and my daughter was like 3, 4 months, when I had her, and then when I went out there, everybody was calling me her name. At this time, I didn't never know who the hell she was. When I seen her, it made me more angrier at my father, because you knew I looked like your sister. I look just like, bro. Splendid image of her, underrated. Splendid. I'm just a little bit dark. I'm like 3 shades darker than her. That's it. To find out that you have somebody who looks just like you and she didn't birth you, that fucks with me a little bit. To this day, it still mess with me. You feel me, underrated?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I saw him jump off the panel, and he must have jumped off the panel by mistake. So that's why I came at you.
Sorry about that. I fell off.
No, you good. But do you understand where I'm coming from, though?
Yeah, I definitely understand. I get it. Were you ever married?
I've never been married, but I was with my kid's father for 11 and a half years. I have 3 boys by him.
I
Mm,
can't
that's what's up.
believe that. She's never married.
Wow.
And it's crazy because my daughter's married. And though I had her when I was 13, they've been married. I've been on my job for almost 9 years. She's been in her marriage for 8. And I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. Like,
So
I
when
love
you
my daughter.
so when you asked him like, "Hey, we've been together for like, we got a family now. When we gonna tie the knot?" What was his answer?
Um, he, so I found out he was cheating on me. So I ended up leaving
Oops.
him. And when I ended up leaving him, I was pregnant with my second child, which my second child will be 22 this year. So I ended up leaving him. Um, I ended up finding my own place. I ended up moving. I'm from Chicago, so I ended up moving to Rock Island, Illinois, which is 2 hours and about 2.5 hours away. Ended up moving to my own place. Maybe that was a sign, and I didn't take that sign. So I want to say I stayed in my apartment for about 6, 7 months before we tried to make it work again. You feel what I'm saying? So we
Right.
stayed together for like maybe 2.5 years. I ended up getting pregnant with my next child. And then I ended up finding out he was having kids at the same time I was having kids.
Mm,
Um,
Double dipping.
but in the meantime, between time, when I was pregnant with our second child, I was messing with somebody else. After we broke up though. Then he ended up finding out, and then he ended up putting his hands on me. Um, when he put his hands on me, and like I'm not a person to scream. He was so loud that everybody else in the complex was calling the police. To the point that he beat me so bad I didn't even know I had a concussion because my ears was bleeding, right? My ears was bleeding.
mm,
I didn't even know my ears was bleeding until the police told me. And they came and took him away. When they took him away, I was done. Why? Because I was my mom's beaten tool. When nothing goes her way, I was the one, and I always said I would never let nobody treat me like that and think I'm supposed to raise kids and think that's okay. It's not. It's not. He's a black man. You feel me?
yeah, you're
But in
right.
the
Yeah.
meantime, but in the meantime, between time, every black man is not like him. You feel me? Then I end up getting into a really messed up relationship. Not as messed up as his, but I end up getting another relationship, which we was together until I moved out here. I've been out in here on the West Coast since 2014 of July. I want to say July the 11th. I've been out here since 2014. Found out he was cheating on me. And then I end up, you know what I'm saying? We end up getting into it. He put his hands on me. So I pulled out his dreads.
Mm,
I'm not letting nobody disrespect me. Like, I can deal with you talking crap to me. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. I'm not gonna talk back to you because I feel like karma's a B. Me and Karma's not best friends. It is what it is. Everything's going, whatever's in the dark gonna come out to the light. End up finding out he was having sex with this person. So I ended up breaking up with him. We moved out here in 2014. Now we've been together since I want to say we was together since 2008. 2008 we was together. I broke up with him in 2015 because I ended up finding out he was having sex with somebody. To the point, like, last year I had ended up doing a video because I ended up finding out him and old girl was on Maury. Found out he was, he didn't speak my name, but he spoke up the relationship. That we was together for almost 8 years. You know what I'm saying? The girl he was having sex with, we befriended when we was out here.
Who had
He ended
sex
up telling them, huh?
Who had sex with who?
No, this person that we was together for a while. We was together for 7 years. We moved to 3 different states together. I thought that would make our bond even better. We didn't move to we didn't struggle together. You know what I'm saying? We struggled together. I thought that would make it a better relationship. Underrated.
Yeah.
You feel me? Cause you come out here, you see new, PUSSY, and then you forget where I'm at. Never made a that. I think that's where I lie at. I never made a problem. I never nagged because he didn't have a job when we first moved out here. I never did none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like he was basically the mom and I was dad. He took care of my boys, my 3 boys. I never made that a problem. You feel what I'm saying? But then after I'll use his phone and then I end up seeing stuff that I know I shouldn't see. Yeah, I have a problem. Found out you on Plenty of Fish. What? What you on there for? It's not like I was denying you of anything. I never deny you of anything. Like, what are we talking about? You feel me?
So that means that
my bad.
No. I cut you off. Y'all been through it together. Y'all struggle together, but you never deny him nothing.
Yeah, I never denied him. I never nagged him because he didn't have a job. And though I was the breadwinner. I didn't have a problem with that. But in the meantime, I wake up in the middle of the night. You're not sleeping next to me. What's going on? You feel what I'm saying? So I end up befriending somebody. Like, I was in a shelter. He ended up going to Alaska when we first moved out here in the West Coast. They always looking for people to come to Alaska to come into their warehouses, because they do the fish, the tuna, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So he was doing that. I didn't have a problem with that. So the company he was working for, they was doing him in. So he ended up coming back out here. I ended up finding out, like, after we broke up, that he was having sex with multiple females. So me, myself, personally, I went and got myself checked to make sure I'm okay.
Yeah, right.
We ended up finding an apartment. But it's so much help out here in Washington State. Well, nigga, he put his hands on me. I never put my hands on him. I told him how I felt. He put his hands on me. I already went through this with my kid's father. I already said I would never do this again. He had dreads. Literally, he had dreads. He smacked me 3 times, and I pulled like 6 of his dreads out. to the point he had to get a haircut. Like he's bald to this day. Don't put
Oh
your
wow.
hands on me. Don't put your hands on me if I never disrespected you. I caught you, you didn't like it. In the meantime, don't put your hands on me. And when he smacked me, I never, him being a black man, to this day, I'm thinking, like, bro, I'm not going to put my hands on you. But when he smacked me, I couldn't do nothing but pull his hair out, and I punched him 3 times. Like, bro, you're not going to do me like that.
Yeah, it's self-defense.
Self-defense, yes.
So after that, after I put my hands on him and I pulled his dreads out, we broke up. From there, I went to another shelter. I went to a DV shelter. And when I went to that DV shelter, that's what I've been here ever since 2017. I'm not going to lie. Then he ended up moving back to Minnesota. He ended up texting me on this app I used to fuck with before I started going live. I used to get on Tag. And you know, they Tag do have a you know what I'm saying, video. You can talk live on video. He ended up texting me on there. I'm like, bro, y'all together. Woo woo. Found out that the girl got her before she moved. She ended up moving. But her kids ended up, she had 3 kids. That's how we became friends. She didn't know how to control her boys. I had 3 boys, so that's how we became friends. I ended up showing her how to take care of her 3 boys. She ended up getting her own place. She ended up helping me get my own place. I ended up paying her back, right? In the meantime, between time, I was going to hair school. When she was at home, she was collecting a check. She was collecting a disability check for her and 2 of her kids, right? So as she collected these checks, she was getting hella money. So that's how she helped me get my place. In the meantime, I ended up living like two doors from her. Ended up finding out they was having sex later on. Therefore, I don't want to stay in that place no more. I ended up going to a DV shelter after he put his hands on me. You know what I'm saying? They ended up moving to Minnesota. Ended up finding out she don't have none of her kids. He told that girl that I was the one who got her kids taken. But in the meantime, the people was already in her life. That's why I was trying to help her, because her kid, like, she literally with her and 2 of her kids getting disability, she's bringing home like $4,000 a month alone. She never worked. You feel me? Never worked. When she did that, you know what I'm saying? Ended up finding out a little bit of her history or whatever. Found out she ain't never worked or whatever. But she had a mental retarded son. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But he used to pee on himself, and I used to tell her, you still need to buy him diapers. But she wouldn't do that. You getting over $3,000 a month. You should have stacks of diapers for him. So her house smelled like piss all the time. So that's how we became friends. In the meantime, between time, the person, my ex, came from Alaska, and we had a car. So he used to go to her house. I never complained about it. But then, you know, funny stuff started happening when I moved into that complex. You know what I'm saying? So when stuff started moving different, I don't give a care, man or woman. If y'all been on the same pattern for years and you start to see a person move different and it's not positive to the relationship y'all in, you know something. Ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing different. Man or woman. man or woman. It doesn't matter. If y'all been together for years, y'all been on the same path. I don't care what state y'all move in. Everything's still been the same thing. And then you see your man or woman started moving differently. Yeah, it's
Hold
time
that
for
thought.
me to
Hold that
move
thought.
around.
Aquafina, hold that thought. Who's you, Aaron Woodolph experience? Do y'all know him?
I seen
Nope.
that name before. I don't remember him, but I seen him in as somebody else's chat. I seen that name before. I ain't gonna lie. I've
What?
seen that name before,
Okay,
but not in my chat.
okay. All due respect, Aaron, I never seen you before, so you cannot come. This is the first time I see you cannot come to the panel. You can listen.
Hey, underrated. Ask him where he come from though. I seen that name before though. That's what I'm saying, underrated. And I don't want to, not help your channel grow. I think I seen him in the Mo3
I
sector, if
still
I'm not
don't know him.
mistaken. All right, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think I seen
All right,
Aaron in the
all right,
Mo3
Aaron.
sector.
She asked you a question. Where do you or what channel you come from?
But until he answered, you know what I'm saying? Then I end up finding out her kids get taken, right? He told that girl that it was my fault. That I called on her, but she was already having problems before anything. I'm not calling on nobody. I don't want to see no black kid get taken away from their black mom. But in the meantime, between time, I was not the one who called. So we end up finding out the school called because her kid was coming in with dirty clothes. How you making $3,000 a month off of SSI, bro? You making over how you can't wash your kids' clothes? They coming to the school smelling pissy. Make that make sense. You feel me? So I end up finding out her kids got taken. He tried to blame it on me. I'm not with that. I'm in a DV shelter. I'm not thinking about her kids. I'm thinking about trying to get my kids and we move on. You feel me? So I end up finding out her kids get taken. They end up moving to Minnesota and they end up having a kid. Now, I want to say back in the early of 2023, one of my friends from Illinois ended up calling me and told me he was on Maury back in 2019. I said, you lying. She said, yeah, he was on there. He on there with her. Da da da. What? So I go look at the live. I'm at work, underrated. Looking at it. I was like, okay. So I did commentary on it last year. I mean, back in 2014. I did commentary on it at the beginning of 2014. And I did commentary on it, I want to say, at the end of last year to the beginning of this year. Somebody asked me to do commentary on it again, and I end up doing commentary on it again. Like, she lost all her kids, and then she had a chance to get her kids back, but she chose not to. Like, bro, what type of mom? It made me think of my mom. Like, what type of mom are you not want your kids back in your life? I guess it is what it is. You feel me?
Yeah. Anything you want to add on, bro? Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Really is.
I don't feel sorry for what I went through. Without what I went through, underrated, I wouldn't be who I am. It made me a more positive person because what he did to me, and a lot of black women don't understand what that black man did to me. I'm not gonna put it on the next black man I've been with. I'm trying to be it, if that makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah. All right, brother. You want to add on something? So it goes to show that we have to learn this, and I think that's a part of our people too. That we gotta learn from our trauma and not bringing trauma to relationships. We have to learn that whatever it is what it is. Because sometimes we bring trauma that we aren't supposed to, and we asking that person to deal with it, and that's not their place to deal with your trauma. Deal with your trauma. It goes from man or woman. And I know that a lot of us don't want to hear that, but it's true. Because there are some that deals with trauma and they're not with that person no more. Then they get with somebody else and then they still want to deal with that person that has trauma. Because of easy access. Or I need somebody to talk to. So we gotta be real careful, when we bring the stuff into relationship, the marriage, other relationships in the family. We have to understand that, and we have to understand it. I know who Aaron is. I double checked it. It's that fool again. Oh, oh shoot, man. Like anybody else that want to talk, I could talk about a few more minutes, and after that, I'm gonna get off.
No, I would like I would like underrated, like, bro, you still an OG to me. And I would like to know exactly how you feel what I just said to you. Said about who I am, what I how I feel, you know what I'm saying, for you, you know what I'm saying, being a black man.
Well, I feel you transparent. I feel that you grow from it. And there are certain things that a certain person should you defend yourself. Even though you still have respect for the black man, but he put a hand on you, so you have to defend yourself. But I cannot imagine what you have to go through that you feel like in your heart, damn, why you put a hand on me? I'm not against you. But why do you have to put a hand on? But you have to defend yourself. And again, we deal with brothers, some men are over emotional. Because real men say, nah, I'm going through this and everything. And sometimes, so it's all about defending yourself. And you've been faithful. You listen, I know you're struggling, but baby, I'm here. I don't think less than you and stuff. And so it's very rare for us as black men to have black women that talk like this, that live by like this.
Right. You don't have to be in my head though, underrated. I'm just saying. I'll go
No,
on mute.
I'm not in your head. I'm just saying that it's.
No, what you saying, you are in my head.
I got you. But I'm just saying that. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. But it goes to show that we need to hear more stories like that, and the black men have to understand that we gotta take better care of our women. I mean, especially if we have a black woman that's there, that is here, that disregard what society say about us. You was there with them. And listen, I got everything right here. You don't have to go to this woman, that woman. You know, you ain't have to do none of that. Well, what's going on? But what you need is going to be all right. I'm here with you. You know, but some black men don't even deserve that. I'm talking about some. Some black men, some black women don't even deserve that. But the sad thing about it, the ones that is there, they don't want to get shitted on. Talking about some black men, some black women. And
But
it's
you
this.
wouldn't have to be shitted on if you wouldn't be lying. And take con- constructive criticism and just go back with, you know what I'm saying, with the people who support you saying to you, and stop taking it as a defensive tack mode. Stop taking it like that. I hate when people do that. Even
Yeah,
at
and
my job.
it's sad how
Underrated.
some people. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you just take it and start. You can take it or leave it, or take it and, you know what I'm saying, put it in the back of your brain, and you know what I'm saying, like, make sure you know, if you want to keep the people, the solid people that's there for you, use that.
Yeah, shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Use it. Man or woman. Anybody can tell you what they want to tell you. But in the meantime, between time, it's about you taking and inserting that into your positive life if that's what you want. If you don't want that, then you let them know. I understand. Like I told you, underrated, when you and Sheep was talking that time. And at that time I was feeling, you know, that I couldn't talk because a Sheep was so embedded on what he was talking about. In the meantime, between time, that don't stop me from loving him, to supporting him. But in the meantime, between time, I might don't feel the same religion y'all feel. You feel me? But in the meantime, I do to a certain extent. But you understood where I was coming from. That's why I call you solid, bro.
Appreciate that. Try, try to do my best, but sometimes when you silence, it's not enough for people because they don't want to check themselves. And
Yeah,
we have
but that don't have nothing to do with you. But long as the people who understand where you coming from and let you know how much you mean to them, why do we give a fuck about them? That's always been my motto since I've been on here. Why do we care about what they think if you're not understanding where I'm coming from, and I can't, and go back and forth, and we can't still come to a solid ground? What we talking about?
yeah. But we gotta understand we deal with some people that set in their own ways, and then when they set in their own ways, that's how it is. But at the same time, where's it? The growth. But see, when it comes to growth, that means you gotta be accountable. And so people want to pick certain things out. This certain growth. No, part of growth, you gotta understand what you be accountable for, and then you make amends to that. Then you start. Then you have room to grow and grow to be a better you. That's why I said when I said be a better you, that means whatever I do, I gotta be accountable for what I'm doing, and that's
I
very very
love
important.
this topic. You had a, I ain't gonna lie, this is a great live, bro. This, you have the most great lives I ever. I'm
Oh
sorry, you
wow.
have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, I don't care if it's just me and you, or a couple of other people. You have great lives, bro. Let's make that clear. And I totally understand where you're coming from. And what I respect about you, you understand where I'm coming from to a certain
Yes.
extent. And I'm not mad about it. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we that's a lot of us don't understand. Like, we might don't agree on everything, but we here for each other.
It's all about
Why
being a
people don't
responsible
understand that?
grown up. It's all about being responsible grown up. And being
I agree.
responsible grown up, we're not going to agree of everything, But that's when I'm, as you know, I already say that sometimes you just got to shut the fuck up and just let the turn on your authentic listener. Just shut the fuck up. Whatever it is
I
you want to
really
say,
have
just come
never
say
heard
that.
you curse.
Huh?
Underrated. I have never really heard you curse. Okay.
Yeah, I curse sometimes, but I ain't mean cut it out like that. But that's what we gotta do sometimes. Sometimes we wanna be heard. When sometimes that person just let that person speak, and then if they want to ask for an insight, then you have to ask it. That's part of being a personal. That I'm a person. That's part of being a responsible grown up. And again, it goes for a black man, some black woman. We want to be overly emotional, entitled fools. Want to
Yeah.
assassinate different people' character. Want to feel it's me. Look at this stuff instead of sometimes. So something maybe it's you, but you can fool people all day if you want, but you can't fool God. You can, and if God with a symbol around you, can't fool the people either, because people can figure you out.
Oh my God, I was just about to say that. Get out my head, underrated. I was just about to say that. And though when you said the God thing, I was just about to say like some people know that you full of BS.
And they're not going to tell you because you know they in the business of trying to find what you talking about. So they're going to agree with you. And there are some going like, dang, why he is she treating that person like that? You don't know. That's why I learned throughout the years that sometimes you got zip your lip and turn your authentic listening and just listen. Okay, you think I'm dumb? Okay, think I don't know nothing? Okay. No, you think I'm part of Disney cartoons? Okay.
But
So
what
talk
trips
to
me
Jeff.
out about you, underrated, like you're older. Like I respect my elders. I don't care if you 1 or 2 years older than me, but I know you older than me. But in the
Oh, come
meantime, between time, why we can't take your wisdom, and embed it into our own lives, bro? Make that make sense.
it's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just here trying to help. And I have to understand that there are some people it's not gonna see it that way. So it's all right. But as long as you know that I'm trying to do the best I can to be there for our people, fight for our people, and let the whole world know that we are part of the human family, and everything comes with that, and that's what it is. So I know what I do is it's not going to get noticed, of the masses, and I understand that, So I just do what I have to do, and just to try to find solutions the best way I can. Maybe I can't find that solution right now, but we gonna get somewhere, and we got to have more conversations like this. So how many people want to have conversations like this consistently? Sad thing about it, it's highly none. There are some willing to do it. I'm not saying like y'all, yes, I'm do it, but are we going to have conversations on lives like this? So we better have it because the way how things right now is going to get critical in 2020 this year, 2025, and I'm talking about I ain't wait. Shoot, my birthday is June 4th, and it's getting critical already. We not even finished March yet.
Yep, I agree.
So we better like because now we had these conversations and and it is cool to be in the chat. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but we have to like agree or disagree, but we gotta find certain solutions, and then everybody gonna say solutions on finance. Yeah, finance is good. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that, but there have to be other phases of like that. We gotta find solutions us as a people because a lot of us gonna be hurting. Y'all think you see overly emotional people right now. Y'all ain't see nothing yet. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just agreeing with you. It's gonna get. Things don't. Like I said, things getting worse. So um, like even with now, like I'm hearing that this Elon Musk guy, he's laying people off and all
Yeah.
this other stuff going on. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening, man. Like black people need to wake up. Black folks are getting too comfortable. That's what I'm saying. They get too comfortable, and then until it's too late. So we got to stop the foolishness. All this back and forth and fighting and trying to make mockery of one another. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just talking about the ones that's trying to make mockery of the ones that's trying to do the right thing. You know what I mean? If I'm doing the right thing, what I'm supposed to do, why I don't understand why people gotta try to what's up with this Pan African stuff and all this other, I'm like, yo, dude, like that's the way to go. That's the way to go. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know something, just ask. Ask. A lot of black people that they think they see something, they don't know they don't know what it is, and they make their own judgment. It's like, no, you gotta ask. Why do I'm into this? Why am I into that? Why do I do the things what I do? Because I've seen the evil side. I grew up in the hood. I've seen the ugly side of things. And I'm glad I was smart enough not to fall into that. So I said, no, that's not going to work for me, because I could have been out there selling drugs, having children by different women, and got to pay child support, in and out of jail. I could have been another tissy, but I didn't want to do that because I've seen the ugly side. I've seen it, and nothing good come out of that.
No.
Nothing good come out of that. So I want to create a life where I could be a leader. When people see me, be like, yo, I want to live like how you living. Because I want to have peace in my life. And the only way you're going to have, and I tell any black person, only way you're going to have peace in your life, you have to have structure. You have to have structure. There's the right thing and there's the wrong thing. That's the bottom line. Even when it comes down to choosing your mate. We gotta start looking at nature. Look at the birds. Look at the animals. Look how they choose their mate. They don't get with any old body. There's no interracial animal thing going on there.
And also have to
We
be
gotta
about
learn nature. Huh? Say that again?
And I said also, I know we always talk about finance.
Repeat that.
I said everything don't have to be about finance. You know what I mean?
No, it don't. No. Everything don't have to be about finance. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, here's the thing underrated. I think every black person can make money in any social media, but the thing is, we don't even support each other on social media. I noticed that a Filipino will have his YouTube channel or TikTok, and all his people will support him.
Yep.
They would give Cash App donations.
Yep.
And I've seen that. I said, damn, every race of people support each other. Yo, you subscribe to me, I subscribe to you. Yo, you put money in my pocket, I put money in your pocket. That's how people grow. Oh, not black folks. It's every man for himself. We hating on each other. Oh, I don't like him. And you da-da-da. You into this. And the beefing, the mockery. Well, and then you want to know why everybody's ahead of you. You want to know everybody is doing better. You know why everybody's getting better jobs than you, making more money on you in these jobs. I hear a lot of black women complaining, oh, I got more education, but I'm still making less pay than a white woman who don't have no education. Well, what do you expect? You know what country you in? Well, when we don't stick together, then that's what always going to happen. Go ahead, Underrated. I'm sorry.
Pay attention to history, bro. You know what the problem is? We talked about this, Brother God, and also we talked about this. We don't want to pay attention of this continually history that put on us as a people. Of course, the white woman gonna make more than you because of affirmative action. It had been imprinted back in 1964.
That's right.
So
That's right.
black woman, I'm gonna talk to the black woman right now. I'm talking about some. So when you talk, I'm gonna leave since 1964. So if they're making more money than you, what makes you think what the black man is making? Because she's going home
Mm-hmm.
with that white man. But she's the one saying,
That's
don't
right.
mess with the black man, don't mess with this and that. And I'm talking about other nationalities too. And we need to do out there, it's not just the white woman that have benefited from it. It will be other women of other races has benefited. But they keep their family together
Mm-hmm.
and they continue this white supremacist policies. Y'all gotta know your motherfucking history.
Yep.
And black men that are simps out here, overly emotional ones, y'all ain't no good either. Why are we complaining? That's why the scholar Marcus Garvey and the rest of Malcolm were talking about we need to build our own. We need to have
That's
our own
right.
schools, our own hospitals, our own everything. That's how we
Mm-hmm.
that's how we generation well. That's how we gotta do it. Okay, we understand they got a 200 years head start. Okay, we got that. We understand that, but we gotta start from somewhere. But it also gotta start from the home. The black men and the black gonna keep on saying this, and I know people they gonna like what I said. I ain't talking about the people in the chat. I'm not talking about the people on the panel. The only way we're gonna put our family back together is the black man and the black woman. We gotta settle our differences. Say it's enough. It's enough.
That's right.
Because if we don't do it, the
That's
vicious
right.
cycle is going to continue. Like
Mm-hmm.
the brothers say, we don't support each other. And go more to your point, my brother, because after this I gotta get off and to take care of some things. I want each of y'all make your last remarks, and I want to stay there, and I want to make my last remark and close out as a family. But that also go more on his point. I know there was an Indian brother, I forgot his name, for God forgive me. He's one of the. I mean, I think his sub was like maybe 2 million. He took a Indian man, a younger Indian man. Only had 5 subs. Within 2 weeks, he got monetized.
Mm.
I seen it
Wow.
myself. Within 2 weeks, pardon me. Within 2 weeks, he got monetized. He said, "You go there, take it monetized. You go there, boom, 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 boom." It doesn't make a difference, and they can't. And some of them didn't have no jobs. Some of them they work a different occupation, but they look out for each other.
Mm-hmm. And
And they
that's
don't
right
have
on
a
social
cash
media.
app. Get your cash app. Oh, sometimes you don't get a cash. You want to make sure we'll cash app you. But see,
Yep.
but look at flashes right in the front. I can't get a cash app. I ain't begging or nothing. But y'all can't get a cash app. And I understand because see, they treat it as a business and they a brand. And that's the way you're supposed
Mm-hmm.
to treat it that way. We brand right here. You just give it to certain ones that want to destroy our community. Some black man, some black woman. Y'all talking about the same thing all day for 9 to 10 damn hours. We have a very fruitful conversation. We talk about everything.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And look at nothing ain't happened. It goes from Brother God Nollywood and Sister Octavia. We can't get nothing.
And you wonder why sometimes I don't even want to come this morning. Oh, you looking for money. I'm a fucking brand. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I treat this as a business. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you think it's easy what I do? Y'all kind of crazy. Y'all know what I'm talking. It ain't easy what we do. It's
No,
not
it's not.
easy what you do. It's not easy what we doing. Because we got to find a conversation so people could come from outside so they could join the conversation. But let it be. I talk about brother God Nollywood or sister Akafina. Oh, they ain't shit. You know, oh yeah, it be lying. Oh yeah, it be lined up right here. Shoot, I probably had cash up maybe
Mm-hmm.
$150
Mm-hmm.
within 15 20 minutes. That's a fact. I want to know. Then we go. Then they come at
Yep.
me. Oh yeah, stuff like that, like this. But see, we not like that.
Self-destruction
I
is
seen
profitable.
it. I seen it for throughout the years.
Self-destruction is profitable. That's what it is. If you self-destruct, you can make money.
Yes, I guarantee right now. I'm just saying for example. God and I listen, man, fuck underrated. Fuck that Brooklyn nigga. They lying like fleas. That
Mm-hmm.
is facts.
Facts.
What happened, brother underrated? You don't think like that. Oh, they reach out to you or your cow. They reach out to you, your email. All the social media, they reach out to you, brother. Hey, what's going on? Akafina, you heard what happened? And boom, like that. I know what it about. Oh, they go like this, like that. Yeah, what's your character? Yeah, I need something like that. Yeah. Cause now you giving into toxic service.
Mm-hmm.
And it sells. But at the same time, we disrespect
That's
each other
right.
as a people. We back already, but it put us way back. And you know all the nationality, the rest of the nationalities that are that in white supremacy, that in white supremacy, they laughing at us like they crazy. And but they the one giving us the tools to destroy ourselves. And when we just take it, and run.
Mm-hmm.
We got
That's
black
so true.
man and a
That is
black man
so
and
true.
black woman. We gotta make choices. We gotta be what it's going to be. I mean, what it's going to be? Are we gonna stand up against white supremacy, or you're still gonna be forward with white supremacy? You know what I'm saying? Like the brothers say, there's a right way to do things, there's a wrong way to do things. There's no middle when you deal with the enemy. There's no middle.
That's so true.
Pick a side. Don't play the middle. I'm gonna go down this line. I don't like lime, but I'm gonna go to lemon. Pick a side. You want lime or lemon?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, we want to play the fence in order to play the middle all these years, all these years, Sister Akafina and brother Nollywood, all of a sudden, and then you end up falling right into the devil's trap. Because you're not strong enough to pick the right side. But then again, you want us to save you. Some black men and some black women. Because you want to roll with the system. Like I said, do whatever you can get from the system and be positive. But I ain't no product to this system, and I refuse to be continually. I'm not gonna be a product to this system. Y'all still want to be products to this system. When at the same time, they schedule for your destruction.
Next.
Mm-hmm.
Don't listen. No. Y'all have to listen to me. Y'all have to listen to the rest of us. That's all right. But I'm telling you, don't bring your toxic ass over here. Don't bring your toxic ass over here. Cause I ain't saving you. I don't care if you're a black man or black woman. I don't toxic. Do not discriminate. Don't bring your toxic ass over here. Oh, I should do no. You stay over there. You with the enemy. You love their food. You love their food. You keep that food over here. Don't bring nothing over here. No, don't. You keep that partridge
Mm-hmm.
over there. Don't bring that shit over here. No, we ain't partaking. We ain't partaking in that. We ain't taking part of white supremacy. We ain't taking anything that deals with that ugly head of white supremacy. We ain't dealing with it. And the one last thing I'm gonna say, then I'm gonna turn on the Sister Akafina, make your last remarks, and Brother God 90 Wood, and I'm gonna make my last remarks. Then we out of here. Y'all better stop saying that white supremacy just for white people. There the rest of the nationalities had ingrained white supremacy in their nationalities too. And you better remember that.
That's right. That's right.
White people, they got help now. They've been had help. So,
Facts.
Sister
Mm-hmm.
Aquafina, make your last remarks. And stay right there. Then the brother guy nine would make your last remarks. Stay right there, and I'll make my last remarks.
Okay, my last remark is I love you. I love this channel. I wish I could be on here more. Well, I will be on here more next week. But after this, I work overnight, and when you go live, I be hella tired sometimes, but I still try to jump on the panel. And I appreciate you. I appreciate the black man, and I love the black man. So I just want to make that clear. I'm on mute.
Okay, stay right there. Okay, brother.
Man, it's been just I'm just glad that we had this, nice conversation, man. We need more of this. Like I said, brother, I know you and I go way back,
Yes, sir.
and you just keep speaking that truth, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been a great show. Um, Great conversation. And like I said, we just need to support one another, stay away from the foolishness. But we do have to point out the hypocrisy. We got to point out. We got to start shaming them. We got to start shaming. We got to go back shaming people like we used to do back in the day. When you out of order, we were shame. We start shaming you. Where it'll become embarrassing. You would think black people would think twice. You know what I'm saying? So um, things that used to be that black people used to be, it was shameful. Now those things become popular now. It becomes cool now, and it still look embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how they dressed it up. Um, so yeah, we have to really, really stay focused. A lot of our people is not going to make it, and that's just the bottom line. And we should not help those that don't want to be free. That's just how it is. They don't. I mean, we talking about mentally slaves. If they love to be stuck in that matrix, they love to be still be enslaved mentally. We just gotta leave them be. But we gotta warn them too that hey, if you come on our side, we will deal with you. We can't think about police. We can't think about you know losing. We gotta. That's the sacrifice we just gonna have to do to protect our dignity, to protect who we are as a people, and protect our pride. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I think things should be. You know what I'm saying? Things should to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? So with that said, I'm thank you for having me on the radar, and thanks to the sister on the panel too, man. She was, I loved her, her words, the wisdom and stuff, and
Don't make
I
me
definitely have
cry.
learned a few things.
I'm a ghetto thug. I'm a great ghetto thug. Don't make me cry. I'm going live in a couple hours.
Oh,
What makes you cry? You know I'm a thug. I'm a
All right.
soft thug. But I
Ah,
appreciate you. Like, I just want
thank
to be who I am, and I love that Underrated accept me for who I am,
you.
and I really appreciate it.
I
And I
appreciate that
love
too.
Underrated. Let's make this clear. I
Thank you.
wouldn't be here if I didn't love him
Thank
to
you.
the point
Appreciate you.
that I love all my black men. Let's make that clear as well. And it don't have to be a sexual thing. I just love my black men because I'm raising 3 black men. Let's make that clear as well.
Yeah. All right. I want you to stay right there, but God, I want you to stay right there.
I'm not going nowhere.
Okay. I want people to understand these conversations, and I want y'all to come back. The one on the panel. There's a lot of things on my mind that I want to say, and I'm going to try to be very respectful as I can. You know, while this conversation happened, on Brother God in Hollywood and Sister Aquafina, and I was thinking about the people in the past that impact my life. They give me the wisdom that society said they no good. I thought about what I had, not quite a few things I had to overcome, that I had to suffer of the system. Also, I thought about our own people in the past did me in. And that hurts. Also, to deal with the constant disrespect of the black and the constant disrespect of the black woman that respect the black man willing to stay by his side, stay by each other's side because we understand the system. But I can tell you this though, I am not going to say no toxic some black man and some black woman. I know that I be saying that all day. I'm not. You're on your own. If you got kids like that way, you're on your own. You got cousins that way, you're on your own. You got grandparents like that, you're on your own. You ain't gonna make me pay 6 feet under, and then you gotta explain to my family and my extended family, the underrated family, why he left. And you ain't did not one time try to save me. And I'm not just saying just because of me. I'm talking about some black man, some black woman. You don't want no direction in the household. They said, I know how to run a house. You don't know how to run a house. If you don't know how to run a house, what makes you think you understand what's going on out there? Y'all ain't even know, y'all ain't know who the enemy is. They love the enemy. Bunch of sellouts, man. Some of y'all will sell your own bodies to get ahead. You sell your souls. You sell your morals. Just get ahead. Wherever somebody love you, fuck it. Right? Ain't nobody. She ain't nobody. He ain't nobody. What time? What time are we really on? And I'm smiling because I have to smile because I'm getting pissed off. Everything I'm saying, it goes to me too. Definitely goes to me too. When are we going to say, I'm tired of being on the ground, it's time for me to stand up on the ground and fight? When's going to be the time? When's going to be the time to keep our marriage together? When's the time to keep our relationship together? When it's time. Like the main Green made this song back saying, everybody plays a fool sometime. No direction, no rule. See, some of your toxic ones be thinking, "Oh, I'm getting over it," but there are some people are playing the fool because one way or the other, y'all going to slip up. Because now I'm talking about cultural code. There's something wrong with some real black men and some real black women. Huh? I'm just saying, we better be on. We better try. Better be on the right side. Because the ones of our people, some black men, some black women, we waking up. It's like, nah, waking up. This is the last song. This is a great conversation. This is one of the great conversations we had in a long time. It's a great conversation. We had fun, stimulant. On behalf of my channel, Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. This is the last of the grinder, number 13, Saturday Family Talk, over panel, the hashtag the truth, no, the number one grinder. Keep on standing up, real people, doing a great job. Have a great afternoon and great evening. Thank the ones on the panel. This one is Ghost.